So hello, welcome to the stream. We're playing another tabletop simulator version of 40k, 10th edition. I'm joined by my friend Rex here. And we're playing 3,000 points aside. Just getting set up.
Okay, what's the hotkey to save control?
You should just do a right click and go save object, I think.
I'm not sure how far down the save object thing is the issue.
I don't know what the hotkey is, but it's yeah,
I
you're
think
right.
I found save. There we go.
It's
there
like
we go.
the 7th option. It's a little key icon.
Just found it.
Nice.
The yellow scribe menu tends to block that normally, so now let's see if this works.
Do you want me to reinvite you?
No, I can join off you.
Oh, nice. Ever since we talked about immortals, I have Evanescence, my immortal, stuck in my head. Alright, now you should be able to go to save objects and plonk down your whole army now. Le plonk. I'll need those for later. Gonna use 6 of them, yeah.
Okay.
There we go. So is that the army?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Hold on, wait. Oh, fuck.
Did you click multiple times?
Yeah. The first time I was just like, okay, it's not plopping down, probably just a glitch. The second time I did, oh, okay, that's weird. And then the third time I remembered, oh, your internet is slow.
Rather than sorting, well, mine says not slow, it's just the fucking distance.
My mind processes it as internet slow, even though it is, as you said, distance.
I'm just gonna delete all of this, and you just click it again once, and give it a second.
Alright. Sorry about that.
It's alright.
Okay. Oh, forgot I did one right over there. That one will do.
So yeah, the ping between us is like 200, which is pretty standard for US to New Zealand, so that's kind of the problem.
Thought standard was more like 150.
No. It's normally like 200, I've noticed. Yeah, alright. Alright, I guess I'll spawn my army now. Fury of the Hold. Let's go.
No. No. Not this army again.
Buggy.
Not the Votann.
Yeah. Alright.
My poor custodians.
Do you wanna
We
walk
never get finished.
do you wanna walk the viewer through your army?
Yeah. So we got 6 armies of immortals right here.
Mm-hmm.
The army is led by the Silent King, of course, because why not? Got a Plasmancer here, a formation of warriors, 2 Sareptak heavy constructs, and a Tesseract vault.
Cool. And there's a little Plasmancer as well, I see.
Yeah, oh yeah, the Plasmancer. Yeah.
Cool. I have 3 squads of Hearthkin warriors, but they're split up into like little combat squads between the 6 Sagittars. I then have 2 units of Hearthkin warriors just not mounted. I have a squad of Brokia Thunderkin. I have 3 squads of Hearthguard, led by the Warlord, Uthar the Destined, and then with 2 Einherjar champions. All 3 of those are mounted in Hecaton land fortresses, and there's also a squad of Hernkin pioneers.
Nice.
Basically, pretty much everyone will be like mounted. Apart from these 2 squads, the squad is like fast anyway by itself. Yeah. Alright. And did we want to do random tactical objectives or pick them, like fixed objectives? Because basically in front of you over here, you'll see a bunch of cards. If you flip the 2 tactical objectives, then we'll just do randomly drawn from over here. Or you can pick 2 from the list. The ones that are like face up, but they're like permanent for the whole game.
Random is a bit more fun.
Okay, so flip the 2 that say tactical objectives, and then click lock in objectives.
Right, flip the 2. Oh, it's the secondary ones?
Yeah, flip the 2 that say tactical objectives on the far left, and then there should be a button like over here somewhere that says lock in secondaries.
Flip the 2 on the left, and it doesn't show anything.
Yeah, I know, that's the point. You meant to just flip them so they, yeah, there you go.
Oh.
They're just they're basically just placeholders, is all. Now we've got the mission selector. So should we do fully random?
Yeah.
Alright. So we've got Crucible Battle Deployment. Which is basically weird corners with objectives in like R zones and no man's land across like, and then one in the middle. Mission is sweep and clear, so if you control an objective marker at the end of the command phase, the objective marker stays under your control, so sticky objectives, even if they don't multiples within range with it. So yeah, basically, mission objectives remain yours if you move away from them. And the primary mission is, the end of each command phase, you get 4 VP if you control 1 or more objective markers, and an extra 4 VP if you control more than their opponent. Okay. Oh, and the end of each battle round, we get 4 VP if 1 or more enemy units were destroyed that battle round. An extra 4 VP if more enemy units than friendly units were destroyed that battle round. Right.
Alright.
So it's basically kill each other and hold objectives.
Basically.
Alright. So we've got the battlefield, we've got the mission. The objective markers, I think we can just do automatically by going to... What's that? Crucible Battle. So I think I should just be able to go... Crucible Battle? Oh, yep. Oh, yep, so that just sets them up automatically. That's cool. Where are the other 2 though? Are they hidden under terrain? Yeah, I've got the one in the center, and I've got the two that are like in our zones. But where's the other two? I think there's meant to be 5, right?
There's one in the ruins, it appears.
Yeah, that's the center one. There should also be one like here and like here.
Oh, that's what you're talking about.
Yeah. So like, if we look at the little map over here, I think
Oh,
six
yeah, I see.
6 inches across and then 14 inches across from the Oh no, wait, that's dumb. I'll just do 10 from center and then 14 across. 10 from center, 14 across, and we should have 2 more objectives. Let's use 3 and 4. So what did I say? I said 10 inches across and then 14 down, right?
Yep.
10 to there and then 14. Do you mind dragging one of those objective markers over here while I hold the measurement? That's
All
the little
right,
white, the little white chips I put to the side, the 3 and the 4.
Oh, right there. Yeah.
Just want to put that one down there. Yeah, I'll just put it over there. Then we should be able to change it to state. I think it's 3. No, it was not state 3. State 4. Ah, okay, yeah. So state 2, state 1. That's the neutral one.
Yep, there we go.
And lock it down. And then
Right,
do the
so-
same thing from here. So it's 10 inches back. And then 14 inches across.
To the right this time.
Yeah.
All right. That thing.
Nice.
Right, there we go.
And then state 1, and we'll lock it down. There we go. So that's the objective markers, basically. Then we've got the battlefield, blah, blah, blah. We've got secondary missions, we're just using tacticals. So basically, we're using tactical missions, so we've reshuffled the deck. The start of each of our command phases, you determine which secondary cards by drawing from the deck. If you have fewer than 2 active cards, you must draw. So when's that? As at the start of the command phase. Okay, cool. All right, so now we're doing battle formations, so like strategic reserves, etc.
All right.
Like, is anything of yours starting off the map or anything like that?
Looking around, nothing really seems to have deep strike, so they would have to be normal reinforcements.
All right. I mean, you still can. I think you can still put stuff in strategic reserve, even if they don't have deep strike. It just means they'll come off like a board edge, I think, if you
Alright.
want to, but it's optional.
I'll put one sweat of mortals in the reserve. The strategic ones.
All right.
There we go.
I don't think I'm gonna put anything in reserve, but I will put lots of stuff in transports. So my reserve markers will just be transport 5 and 6. And I might need a copy of this actually. Just because I have a relatively large amount of transports. So we'll assume this board is 1 through 6, and this board is 7 through 12 for transports.
Got it.
And I'll just number the vehicles. So I'll just do 1 and 2. We'll do 3 and 4, 5 and 6. And then we'll do 7, 8, and 9. And I'll just number the vehicles on their titles, so it's just like next to the name. It'll say like what vehicle they are. Like Sagittal 1, Sagittal 2. This one's Sagittal 3. 4, 5, 6. And 9. Okay. That's all our pre sort of deployed stuff. Next we're moving on to also leader units attached. I mean I already kind of said mine. Basically the champions and Uthar attached the half guard. And then that's all my characters.
Silent King can't really attach to any units, so wonder if the Plasmancer can. Let me check that right quick.
Sure.
Oh, Mortals and Necron Warriors, so I'm going to attach him to the Warriors over here.
Alright. Okay. We roll off, and the winner decides who'll be the attacker and who'll be the defender. So red is attacker, blue is defender for deployment.
Alright, 4.
I have gotten a 1. So you get to choose who is the attacker and who is the defender.
I'll be attacker.
Alright. So, alternate deploying their armies one at a time, starting with the defender. So I think I start. Alright, what have I got here? I got the blues on. Well, I'm definitely going to want to capture that funny little objective marker, aren't I?
Probably.
Actually, I might put my Thunderkin up in this Bastion, I think. Oh man, I love it when the game does that. It's actually one of my favorite things. Is Tabletop Simulator, just like grouping all your units together. And by favorite, I mean I fucking hate it. Oh, don't forget to turn on toggle movement on all your units as well, by the way. Unless if it's not already turned on. I think Yellow Scribe might actually automatically turn it on, which is kind of cool. Based and like the old days used to not do it automatically.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do it myself here. Oh yeah, measure movement.
Alright, that's my first unit deployed. Yours in?
Right, so first for me is going to be these Immortals. Oh, of course they had to get bunched up like that.
Yep, that's what I was saying. That's why it's so fun.
Excuse me while I just plop these back in the order they're supposed to be in.
Hello there, Wyatt the artist. Welcome to the stream. We're just getting deployed. We've got some Necrons in the field. Literally.
Alright. There's the first.
Alright. I'm gonna put my Ironkin Pioneers down over yonder.
Which one was it? Which one was it?
Alright, your turn again.
This good ol' construct right here.
The funny lad.
Getting plopped there.
Alright. I'm gonna go First squad of foot slogging warriors can go over here. Listen.
Second squad of immortals.
With the colors, I'm going based off player colors, not the like defender and attacker.
Ah, I see.
Just that's why it's blue and red rather than the other way around. All right. What do I want to do next? Oh, I got some more foot sluggy boys. I wonder what I do with them. Oh, you know what? I'm just gonna back up the other guys. I'm gonna put the foot sluggy boys. Probably just like in this building, honestly. Actually no, they want. I want to have line of sight, so I might just go like here. Just move them up a little bit closer. With the weaponry and such. Sorry. Was a miss up, but there you go.
It's alright.
Your turn.
No, I'm not gonna send in the second crab just yet. Look more like spiders, but whatever.
Also, it might just be a second of lag. I'm gonna overwrite our save just in case like one of us crashes. We can just reload it from this point.
Alright. Gonna put them right there. Ah. Not there then. There instead.
Alright. What have I got? 6. So what's that? 7 and 9. 7 and 9. So 7, I'm gonna put like here, I think. Alright. Your turn.
Alright. So the Silent King is getting involved.
Oh shit. Alright. I'm gonna go. Where do I want to put this? How about put it? Can I fit it in this little bit here? Might be a struggle. Okay, I'm just gonna put it like here then.
Oh, wait, does he have a Catan shard on his throne? Yeah, he does.
Alright, it's your turn again, by the way.
Alright.
Mine is all just vehicles now, so it's pretty like quick to place them.
The warriors are coming in. Your turn.
Alright, just give me 1 second. I'm just doing something. There we go. Okay. It's tricky. Okay, I think I'll just go here. Zoom in like there. Actually, maybe like there. No. No. Sorry, I'm being temperamental with my choices. There we go. Your turn.
Alright.
Didn't give us like a lot of room with this deployment.
No, it did not. Not gonna deploy the second construct yet. Do I deploy the Tesseract Vault or no? You know what? Another Immortal Squad. I need infantry.
Oh, actually, we probably should have specified more like options as well. We didn't really go into like choices. Just so you know, all my Hecaton land fortresses are the same. They basically have heavy Magna rail cannons and ion beamers. And all my Sagittars are the same. So these all have the L7 missile launcher and Sagittar missile launcher options with bolt cannons.
Yeah. The only real difference between the two Seraptex is weaponry.
Nice.
2 singularity generators, and on this one, 2 synaptic obliterators and transdimensional projectors.
I'm pretty sure all my squads are identical as well. Like, characters are pretty identical. They just have different gear. So, like, the Iron Hair champion here has Wayfarer's Grace. This one, though, has the Long List enhancement. Uthar has his, like, normal trait. The squad's all the same, pretty much. Like, Athane all have ion cannons. Then the heavy weapon choices, I've got a plasma beamer and Magna rail rifle. So it's and then there's a scanner, a medic, and a the other option, comms array. That's it. Panspectral scanner, medipack, and comms array in every squad. But I've had to split the squads into 2 5s, so all the squads have like a different makeup. But I should be able to tell you what's what if you're asking.
All right, yeah, and my warriors alternate between Gauss flares and reapers.
All right.
5 or 10 each. So
Is it my turn to play something?
I placed down my immortals, so yeah.
Okay, so I will put down some Sagittars somewhere in this parking lot of a map. Let's go. Actually, no. Let's sneak. Let's be a little sneaky here. It's gonna be a tight fit, boys. But you're gonna have to wall ride. All right, your turn.
All right. Another immortal squad. Here we go.
If it wasn't copyright, I'd play Evanescence of my immortal right now for the stream. All right, Sagittar 2 going down, following his little brother. All right, your turn.
Do you have a coin you can flip?
I can, I think. Actually, no. You know what? I'll just roll a dice, and 1, 2, 3 will be heads. 3, 4, 5, 6 will be tails.
Yep.
All right. Heads.
Tesseract Vault, then.
All right.
Pretty sure that's all the room I have, because there's no way in hell that second heavy construct is fitting.
I mean, you can fit in this wheat field over here. There's a bit of space here. Or, like, straddling some of the immortals.
Yeah. Yeah, I could do that.
My turn though, right?
Yep.
Sagittar 3 going down. Man, there's not a lot of room on this board.
No, there isn't. Why do you think I chose to be attackers? That gives me the most room.
I am gonna go yeah. It's kind of clipping the wall. I'll go there. Oh, I'll try to go there. There we go. It's like wedged up against the wall in the other Hecaton. Yep. Yes, in.
Alright, the Sareptech, and then that's gonna be all I have aside from strategic reserves, which don't get deployed yet.
Alright.
So.
Second Sagittor, or Sagittor 4. You can just go like here. And then it's just me going now, isn't it? So I'll just go.
Yep.
5 can go there. And 6 can follow behind. Actually, 6 will go like there. Alright. We are both deployed. So, now we determine the first turn. Players roll off and the winner takes the first turn.
Alright.
Come on, baby. 4.
Another roll.
Yep, let's do it again.
Nice.
Come on, I need a high number. Fuck, I got a 1.
2.
Yeah, you're going first.
Alright.
So, we are going with, give me a second, it is blue player first. And we are starting the game. And I'm going to press escape. Sorry, I'm just going to let you save it. So we don't have to redo this again if something happens. Believe me, that's talking from experience. Alright, and... Oh, sorry, at the start of the game, judgment tokens. You get some funny tokens. So, as part of my League of Votann rules, at the start of the battle, I'm an oath band. So I get to basically place this thing called Ruthless Efficiency. At the start of the battle, select a number of units from your opponent's army, depending on the battle size. We're playing Onslaught, because we've got 3,000 points each. So I get to place 6 tokens. Each of these units start the battle with 2 judgment tokens, which I get bonuses against, and if I kill them quickly, I get extra CP. So, what do I pick? I feel like picking your big boys is, like, kind of, like, obvious. Because, like, to kill them, I might need the bonuses. So, Tesseract Vault gets a Dozette chip. And both the Sareptechs are going to get Dozette chips. I'll just put them off the field so you don't lose them. So that's 3 of them. Silent King can have a 4th. Where are the warriors at? Is that these guys here?
Yeah, it's the 20-man squad.
Warriors can have a 5th. And the Immortals on the objective can have the 6th. There you go. Do you have any, like, before the battle starts objectives or anything like that?
I don't have the Necron Codex, so no.
Alright. So, start of the command phase, basically what happens now is, you effectively get, like, we both get a CP every turn, effectively, the command phase. So it does that automatically for us. And it's currently your turn, so what happens there as well is with tactical objectives, how they work is basically start of each player's command phase. So with you just draw 2 with clicking that draw button.
I drew 2.
Oh my god, why did it do it like that?
It's
I don't know why it did them
there.
on the same place. It shouldn't have. There you go.
Yeah.
So your secondaries this round are cleanse and behind enemy lines.
The behind enemy lines one is going to be a bit tricky,
Yeah.
to say the least. Cleanse, though, that might be doable.
Nice.
Shock her out until the end of your turn. Units you select are not eligible to shoot or declare a charge.
And basically, points you earn, you can add up here. You can just add like primary points, secondary points for each card, and then do it like a different
Alright.
time. Like there's different counters for each battle round. It makes it a bit easier than the old days of just doing the victory points over here. Because there's only you can only earn so many points from primaries these days in 10th edition. Not that we might get to that, but I think it's set up now that you can only get, how many is it? It's pretty high. I remember it being like 50 or something from primaries. So yeah. Anyway, it is your command phase to do with as you wish.
Well, let me look at this dude here right quick. No weird command phase stuff at the moment. Let's see about the normal stratagems. See if any of them are command phase. No. So, command phase done. Where's the next phase thing?
I click that big blue button.
Alright.
Yep. Now you're on the movement
see that
phase. That's all good.
Alright.
It's a little bit confusing, to be fair. There's a lot of fucking elements. It took Lolly and I quite a few games to work out all the little features of the 10th edition board.
Oh, it doesn't have fucking... There we go. Alright, there we go. 5 inches.
I also think with 10th edition, the way objectives work is kind of interesting. Like, they're a lot more, like... I feel like the rules are just generally a bit more chill these days.
Apparently all the immortals didn't have measure movement, so...
If you weren't aware as well, you don't just have your army stratagems, there are generic stratagems as well, which are over here if you need them.
Yeah.
I forgot to mention that to one of the other boys last time I played, and they didn't realize those were options. So, just thought I'd point it out.
Yep. Is that?
Oh, we probably should have also just done a quick, like, once over with cover as well. I guess we count these as ruins, the things that say ruins.
You know, I think that's a safe bet.
We'll count, I guess, sandbags as, like, low obstructions and, like, you know, barricades. Fields and, like, craters, I think we'll just do as, like, low. What are they called? What is the rules call them craters and rubble. So you basically get the benefit of cover if you're wholly on top of it. And it's model specific. Barricades and fuel pipes will be like sandbags and stuff. You get cover if you're within 3 inches of the terrain feature. If you're not fully visible to every model in the attacking unit, so like behind the cover basically. And then we'll do, yeah, ruins is everything, all the other buildings, which has their own rules. Is that cool with you?
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright.
So... Okay, there's that.
Yeah, and I think objectives are different now. They don't, like, proc at a certain time. They're just, like, yours the second you kind of move into them. If you have higher OC than the enemy. Which is definitely different to, like, 9th edition.
Yep, that has measure movement on it, so...
And because of our mission rule, they stay our objective if we move off them. Oh, if we control that objective at the end of the command phase. So yeah, we basically were controlling each of ours at the end of the command phase, so...
Right. How fast can the warriors move? 5 inches as well, alright?
Yeah, most Necrons aren't exactly known for their speed.
Yeah, there isn't their whole thing pretty much the slow march of
Death.
death.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To be fair, Votann are the same on foot, but pretty much my entire army is mounted. Like, I think the base movement's only like 5 for Hearthkin. So, yeah, I'm pretty much the same. But, yeah, zippy because of vehicle. And to be fair, you get stuff like Turn Blades, which, I mean, you theoretically could have some fast Necrons.
Nah, we only have slow boys here. Placing these giant things are pretty tricky.
Yeah, I can imagine they probably are pretty long range, though, so...
Oh yeah, I theoretically I could just keep them back here and just snipe.
Yeah, 36
Where's
inches is pretty nasty. That's like most of the board.
Yeah.
What's this one? Probably
Hold on.
further? 48, yeah,
That-
so even further.
Yeah, I just realized. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Very
Alright.
rude.
That's all I really care to do for movement. So, shooting.
Alright.
Hello there, Sagittor 5.
No. Okay. Are you shooting with the certain tick heavy
Alright.
construct?
Yeah, I am. I'm going to use the. You know what? Dumping all attacks on it.
Alright.
First, let's do
I will choose the stratagem Void Armor. So I can use it in my opponent's shooting phase. Just after you've chosen your target. 1 League of Votann unit is the target. Until the end of the phase, each time an attack targets my unit, I worsen your AP by 1.
Alright.
That's
Not
1
too
CP, so
terrible.
I'm going to spend that.
First, let's do the Synaptic Obliterators, though. Let me see.
Alright.
It's gonna be 16 because there's 2 of them there. Five, 11, and then 16. 3 ups, alright. Eight hits, AP 1, which turns to AP 0 because of Void Shield.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, wait.
You also have sustained hits too.
2.
So what's that? 4 more extra hits?
Yep. 4 more extra hits.
Nice. So you probably just add 4 more dice if you want to.
That's what
Cool.
I'm doing.
And then as a strength 5.
Yep, strength 5.
Toughness is 10, so you need 6s to wound.
Alright. Roll dice.
3 wounds.
3 6s. Yep.
And AP nothing, so I get my normal save, which is a 3. So 3 ups. Come on, baby. Made all 3.
Yeah, all of them. Alright, then it's
Just a bing, and then a bing, 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 bing. The
4 attacks.
the warriors inside just like, Jesus Christ. Oh, sorry.
The very confused rat tech is just why isn't the thing atomizing? What?
Poor Carl.
Why isn't it disintegrating? Alright, so 1 got through. Or not 1 got through 3, sorry. 1 missed, I meant to say.
Is this the strength 24 weapon?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so 2's
It
to wound.
is.
So 2's to wound. Alright.
2 wounds, AP 4, which goes down to 3.
Yeah, so that'll be 6 up saves, I believe. With a 3 up.
Yep.
Come on, 6s. No. How much damage does it do? D6 plus 4
D6
each.
plus 4. Yep.
Yeah, so roll 2d6s, and I basically have to pray you roll 1s. Nope.
So
So
that's
it's
a
at
9
8
and
plus
a
8.
7.
That's 16.
No, it was D6 plus 4, wasn't it?
Yeah. But I'm just counting the wounds, so there's 8 there plus
Oh, yeah.
8. So 16.
Yeah.
Sagittars do not have 16 wounds. So it is
Mhm.
dead, and it also has deadly demise. So I'm just gonna roll that first.
Pray you don't roll a 1.
Yeah, I'm good.
There you go.
And then I think Sagittars, disembarking works. You just roll one, like you just roll for every model, don't you now? And
I believe so. And if
ones
it's a
are they're
1,
dead.
they
Yeah.
die.
I will just check that because I'm pretty rusty because we have huge hiatuses between every game we play.
Yep.
Destroyed. Okay. Till the start of its controlling players next command phase, that unit is battle shocked. D6 for each disembarking model. For each roll of 1, it's a mortal wound. Counts as having made a normal move this turn and cannot declare a charge this turn. Okay.
Oh, that's
Until the end of the turn, not the battle phase, so.
yeah.
But
But until the end of the turn is still like some pretty heavy disadvantages.
yeah. And the battle shock thing's worse. The start of
Oh,
controlling
yeah.
players' next command phase. So basically just can't you can't be on an objective in a transport and still hold it basically. But that doesn't really apply here anyway. So back to the game. Sagittal 5 wasn't it? So that's this squad here. So rolling for the comms boy. Alive. Rolling for the actually no, it's just 4 normal dudes after that. So let's just roll them together. 1 dies. Blech. And these guys are all going to deploy in. And I believe it's within 3 inches within range of the transport model. So let's go into cover because they're having a straight up bad time. And this Sagittor is dead. Alright.
Dangerous opponent gone. Alright. Now, let's see. Jare. 24 inches. Can't go that far, so. What about the. No, can't do that with those. Plasmancer. What's your deal? Nothing he can do. Let me look for something right quick. Gonna have to post this in general because it for some reason didn't copy it, but just for future reference for Catan powers.
Alright.
It's in the Warhammer War Games General. And that is my shooting phase. Charge, can't really charge. Fight. Now it's your turn.
Alright, so we both get a command point for new command phase. This doesn't apply because it was the first battle round, so we don't get any of the primary mission. In your shooting phase, you can select 1 or more units from your own battlefield eligible to shoot. End your turn. I don't think you could do this, but you might want to just read it yourself. And then this one I don't think you could do either.
Oh, what are you talking about?
Your secondaries.
Oh.
Before we move on to my turn.
Yeah, I moved and everything, which doesn't allow me to do the cleanse, and definitely didn't do behind enemy lines. So
Yeah, so basically you can get new secondaries at any point once per game by using the new orders stratagem. If you want to throw one away and get a new one, at the end of your command phase,
all
or
right,
at the end of I think at the end of your turn you can get new ones for free. Let me just check that. Here we go, yeah. At the end of your turn, if you're using tactical missions, you can discard one or more of your active secondary mission cards. If you do, you gain 1 CP. So you can throw away one or more, basically.
I'm
And
gonna toss out.
if you're throwing them away, click the X, basically.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know. I'm gonna throw away the cleanse.
Okay. All right. So my turn. What am I doing? What am I doing? Command phase. I need to think about what I'm gonna do to retaliate. Hmm. I can't do Uther the Destined's ability because he's currently embarked on a transport, so that's fine. So I think I'm gonna move on to the command phase for now. Sorry, I'm in the movement phase. These boys, how far can they move? They can move 5. I'm gonna move this squad into the ground floor of the building over here.
Smart move.
This Sagittor and its friend can both move 12. And they have blistering advance. Ah, shit, I had scouts as well. I forgot to use that. Damn, that's right. You learn every time.
To be honest, having scouts probably saved them.
Yeah, I mean, to be
So
fair, there's like, it's good not having like a lot of, I don't want to like close the distance too much.
yeah, because then you run into the firing line.
Speaking of firing line, okay, Hecaton Land Fortress, you can go 10. So she's gonna go.
I remember those things. They're a problem.
These guys are also gonna move 5 over yonder.
I just looked at the heavy magna. What? Oh,
Yeah,
oh. That
these
evens the
guys,
playing field a bit.
these guys are gonna move 5. They were gonna move 5. Fuck's sakes. Just gonna drop them there and then flip them up.
Yeah, I did the same with my warriors.
Yeah, there's like annoyingly some of these maps have like collision of objects like that are way outside what you can see. So you'll be like, oh, it's fine, and then you'll like find like a weird hitbox like this truck. That's like not how it should fucking operate. It's really annoying.
The helmet. Like, why do the closed helmet visors look like a poorly drawn face with a neutral expression?
It's
Look
just
at
how
that.
they look. They are a little silly. Thunderkin don't have a lot of range, but at the same time, that's kind of the point. Or should I go? Can I only move 5, so it's gonna take like all my movement to get down to the ground floor. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll just go down like Basically
What,
just-
you mean Thunderkin are meant to be close combat units? Who would have thought?
Oh, they're not close combat units. They're mainly a shooting unit, but they need to be closer than they are.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I see. I see the bolt cannons. Oh.
Sagittor 6 has lost its buddy. But that's alright. We will have our revenge eventually.
Is a bolt cannon just a modified heavy bolter like it looks?
Pretty much.
Hmm.
Actually, I could just zip over here. That's probably a good plan. Meow. This can go 10, but I worry that's going to get just in the way, so I might just go over this sandbag to about there. This land fortress can also go 10.
Your transports are zoomy, boys. Not expect that.
I'm just going to go back to where he started from and move these guys first.
Well,
These
you
guys
see
can
what I'm
move
seeing in
12.
front of the Hern?
the hind. Yeah.
Yeah, the crash hind. I think the mechanic just got a hold of a weird looking STC.
See what I mean about hitboxes though? Like, what's that?
Yeah, it's
That's fine. He can just be pointing into the
But-
ground for now. They're not going to stay there long. Then he can move to there. And then these zombie boys can go over yonder. Alright. That I think is everyone moved. So we're going to go onto the shooting phase.
no,
Alright.
no, no.
Hecaton Land Fortress is going to put... How far away is that funny fella? 30.8.
Just out of range of the Magna.
Yeah. And I don't really have much of a sightline on those boys because they're like beyond the building. But I do have the... No, everything's out of range basically. So I think I'll just have to accept that with that thing. I can't see anyone in range, I don't think. This one is the same. It's just going to be out of range. Which means I think most things will be out of range, apart from... They
Hold
might
on,
be... They're in
wait.
range.
The Sagittar 1 and 2.
Oh yeah, they'll be in range. I'm gonna come back to them. I'm more
Ah.
just looking at the big boys at the moment.
Yeah.
Rail rifle here is going to be out of range probably because I'm not going to be able to see through the ruins. These guys are in the ruins though. Have they got range on it? No. The funny beam gun is going to have to wait till next turn. So this Sagittor and these two are probably going to be in action. I don't think any of the Han can pioneer stuff's longer than like 24. But I'll just check. Yeah, even the Iron Beam is only 18 and 24 for the autocannon, so they're out of range. Thunderkin are 36. And they are just
In range.
in range. That one's not though. I think it's just gonna be one of them in range. Yeah.
Regardless, if you get a hidden, they don't save. That's a death.
Yeah, and I do have judgment tokens on them too. Alright, one Brokia Thunderkin is gonna light up the immortals. He has the bolt cannon with sustained hits. 3 shots hitting on 4s, now up to 3s because you're judgment.
Yep, with sustained 1.
So hitting on 3, 6 is extra hits. 2 hits. And then normally it's wounding on, what is it, strength 5? No, strength 6. Toughness,
Toughness
5.
5.
So 3s. Up to
Threes to
2s because of 2 judgment tokens. It's 1 token worth 2 basically. So
Oh.
2s. Both wound.
Both.
AP 1.
AP 1, so that bumps the save up to 4+.
Mm-hmm. 2 damage each.
2 dead.
Yeah. So unless they got multi-wounds, it
Uh,
doesn't matter.
Since I have reanimation protocol, can I just flip him over until the end of the phase?
It's fine by me.
Yep.
Alright. This Hecaton is out of range as well. These Sagitors, I think, are probably, like, completely out of range and can't see shit. So now I think we're just going to the 3 Sagittors that are in range. So, Sagittor 6 is going to put everything into the Immortals.
Alright.
And with its missile launcher that I can choose the profile, I will do... I think I'll do... Focused.
Why focused on the...
Just because then it guarantees wounds. Like,
Alright.
the blast one's only strength 4. With focus is strength 9. With AP too. Like, it's just a little bit better. Obviously, blast, you get the bonuses for big squads, but the immortals aren't that big. Like, they're only a 10-man squad. On the warriors, I would definitely use blast.
Alright.
But I think in this case, because I've also got the L7 and the Sagittor and the twin bolt cannon, I should just dump rounds. And high quality, like, the more immortals I can kill, the better, basically. So I'll start with the focus missile launcher. Which is out of range, Lamau, after all that. Don't know what I was talking about. So it's just the Sagittor missile launcher and the heavy bolt cannon. So, Sagittor missile launcher is 2 shots, hitting on 3s because of the judgment. 2 shots hitting on 3s. Both hit. And it is strength 12. So I need 2s to wound. Which would go up to a 1, but I don't think ones are still auto fails.
Yep.
So one
save
failed.
is required.
1 save is required. AP 3.
6 or higher. Which higher than 6 is impossible, so I need a 6. And dead.
Alright. Yeah, it's damage 3, so yeah, it's pretty nasty.
Yeah.
Twin bolt cannons, so 3 shots hitting on 3s now. With sustained hits.
You're tearing up that immortal squad.
Oof. 2 misses though. But a 6, that's a sustained hits.
2 hits actually.
Yeah. And then strength 6, so 3s normally 2s to wound because of judgment. And I get to reroll because of twin linked. So 2 wounds.
2 wounds.
AP 1.
2 wounds, AP 1, 3, 4 ups then. 1 saved. And another bit the dust.
Now the question is, do I continue to chew up the immortals with the close squads of Sagittors, or do I make a crack at the funny big boy and slowly try and chip him down?
Which one do you view as more of a threat? That's usually how I decide.
Well, they're all kind of pretty nasty, but you probably be able to pop a vehicle per turn with this thing, so I'm kind of like, I should try and start whittling that down. This Sagittor can't see it anyway, though, so... Okay,
yeah.
so this Sagittor is probably going to put everything into the Immortals. And this Sagittor will put the... focused... So the 2 missile launchers into the funny big boy. And the bolt cannon into the Immortals. But we'll start one at a time, because otherwise might clear the squad out. So we'll start with Sagittor 2 at the back here. So, focused missile launcher. 1 shot, hitting on 3s. On the Immortals. And it misses. Lamau. And then... Actually, was that even in range? Okay, it's good I didn't do that, because that wasn't even in range. That wasn't even a legal shot. Ignore that one. As you can tell, I'm pretty rusty. So, Sagittor missile launcher, 2 shots, hitting on 3s. It's lucky I didn't hit on that last one. Because it was cheating. 2 1s. Hell yeah. Both miss.
Beautiful.
And then the twin bolt cannon. So 3 shots hitting on 3s. With sustained hits and twin linked and all that.
And all.
Oh, sorry, hitting on 2s because of judgment. No, 4s to 3s. I'm done. These 2 misses, but another sustained. So 2 hits. Wounding on not those. So strength 6 would have been 3s down to 2, so the 1 is a not fail. Oh, but I can reroll because it's twin linked. That's
I
right.
was gonna say.
There you go. So 2 wins. AP 1.
AP 1. I forgot to save. You know, pretty important thing there. All right, one goes again. Slowly whittling them down.
All right, so I'll start with the twin bolt cannon of the other Sagittor on the boys. So 3 shots again. So same thing again, basically. All hit. No sustained hits though.
2 ups,
All wound.
3.
AP 1.
One saves, 2 are dead.
Alright. Now, moving on to the bigger weaponry. And I think I should be in range of both. Yep. So, starting with the focus missile launcher on your big boy. Hitting on a 3 because of judgments.
Can it see the big boy?
Yeah, if you get down to like eye level, kind of like the front, like front left quarter of the vehicle can kind of see the big boy.
Oh yeah, the driver can see him. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, technically you could be like, well, the left wheel can see him, which is, I don't think is smart. I think the game is a little bit silly like that, but whatever.
We'll just do with we'll just deal with it.
We'll assume he can see you with like radar or something. LiDAR. Come on, baby. That's a 1, Lamar. Do I want to re-roll that with a command point or something? Nah, won't bother. I'll save them. Then the missile launcher. So 2 shots hitting on 3s.
Same target?
Same guy, yeah.
Alright.
1 miss, 1 hit. And that is strength 12.
Strength 12, toughness 12, equal.
Okay, so I need a 4 to wound. Which goes up to a 3 because of judgment, but it doesn't matter because I rolled a 1. The missile has no special rules, so I think that's pretty much all my shooting. I'm obviously not going to do any charging because I'm Votann. And I'm not in range anyway, I don't think. So we will move on to... It'll be your turn. But first, I'm just going to count things. And I forgot to draw my cards.
Oh, huh.
So I hope you don't mind
Let's,
me retrospectively drawing them and reading them after the fact.
Yeah, no. I don't mind.
Would have been good for me to plan the turn around it, because I'm smart. I don't control 2 or more objectives in No Man's Land. Technical missions, I did not kill an enemy character, and you haven't been destroyed. It's still the first battle round, so that one doesn't apply. At the end of this battle round, I score 4 VP if 1 or more enemy units were destroyed that battle round. I did not destroy any units. You did destroy a Sagittor last round, though.
Oh, yeah, I did.
So you should technically be on 4 primary for that, and then... oh, this is the end of the battle round. So, end of my turn. Yeah, so you got 4 VP for that, and... You did destroy more enemy units than friendly units were destroyed. So you get another... 1, 2, 3, 4.
You kind of forgot to do that. So.
Oh, well, it doesn't apply till now. It's the end of the battle round, if you read that. So it only comes to effect now.
I'm saying I completely forgot about the primary mission.
Oh, it's all good.
All I remembered was destroy.
That's why I tend to do these like kind of slowly, because I always forget like something. End of my turn, I'm going to... You don't have a lot of characters. So I feel like I should get rid of this one.
I only have 2 characters. So.
Yeah, I'm going to get rid of that one. And then it would go to battle round 2, and we both got our victory points. Yep. Command points. Yep. So it is moving on to your battle round 2. So just remember that this is now in effect the top part of the card.
Yep.
So come up, basically zones matter again.
D3 because of reanimation protocol. One of the immortals gets back up.
I've had enough
I
of his
wonder.
behavior.
Let me read up the reanimation protocols thing.
No worries.
Right quick.
I'm incredibly rusty, so like if you feel the same, like take your time with stuff. I don't mind. I'm gonna take my time with my rules because I forget most of them. Like between the months between games.
It doesn't really specify that reanimation protocol has to be units destroyed in the last round, so I can just magic these off.
I'm pretty sure until the squad is like either completely
Destroyed.
wiped out or back up to full strength, it still applies.
Yeah. I just had to make sure because I didn't want to cheat or anything, so
Yeah, all good. It's a good mentality. Also you would get a new one of these cards for your next turn.
there we go. Overwhelming force. Destroy, you can 3. So pretty much just destroy enemies near objectives.
No, don't.
Right, that's all I really care to do on command phase, so movement, no. Well, these guys are gonna want to get into cover, I imagine, so...
Why? No, I'm kidding.
I don't know, maybe they just took a shit ton of casualties. Alright, there we go. Gonna move. No, don't move that guy. That's a bad idea.
It's very hard to get them
Fact.
exactly where you left them, so I don't mind if it's like 0.1 or 0.2 off.
Yeah, in fact, I'm gonna move him back a bit.
Alright. Big Kev. Don't forget his funny token.
Oh yeah, forgot about that.
It's alright. It's more to remind me more than anything, but I kind of remember it's basically all your big stuff and the Sun King and the Immortals, 1 unit of Immortals and the Warriors. So I can kind of remember anyway. It's more just to mark which Immortals and if I do destroy a unit to claim my little tokens back. Judgment's pretty powerful, like at big games.
Oh, yeah.
Being able to put it on 6 units is pretty nuts. That being said, I'm struggling to kill Necrons, and we both are deployed very far from each other, where the slog is about to begin. Like, I think this turn onwards is going to get a lot nastier as we, like, rapidly approach each other, basically.
Oh yeah, it's like this is pretty much just a small skirmishes before the true battle.
Yeah. Scuff came in and said, let me know if you need me to slap a 2,000 point guard army down to sprint across the board and do nothing.
By do nothing, he means have a 2-hour shooting phase. Oh, damn it, Silent King, why don't you have measure movement on? There we go. Okay, so it was right there. Now we move it up to there. Eh. I'll put it right there and we'll say it's on top of the fence line, okay?
Sure. I don't really mind because I know what Tabletop Simulator is like. I don't really mind like minor inconsistencies, like people being slightly out of the exact measurement. Like it's not the same as like Tabletop, and even on a physical tabletop, Warhammer's never been like a super precise game.
Oh yeah, no. Like there is a thing where the rules just say like, "Hey."
Oh no.
Oh no.
The boys.
What did they do?
The Necron army defeated by clipping and collision.
Right. But yeah. Like even in the official rules, it'll just say, "Hey." if you need to make a compromise and just put a unit right here, and you both agree that it's in a spot near to it.
Yeah, like, I'm pretty sure wobbly model syndrome's been a thing since, like, literally, like, fucking, I don't know, second
Yeah.
edition? Like,
I just find it funny that they had to just come out and say, like, hey, stop fucking arguing. This is what to do.
yeah. Also, if you wanted to bring your strategic reserves in, by the way, I think they can come in from this turn onwards, from memory.
Alright. How far away from objectives and enemies does it have to be? I forget.
I don't know if it matters if you don't have deep strike. I think you just come in from your board edge, like, in your deployment zone. I'll just check it now for you.
Yeah.
So...
I'll just place them within the board edge in the forest.
Any reserves units that not been set up on the battlefield when the battle ends count as being destroyed. In the reinforcement step of your movement phase, if you have any reserves unit in your armies, you can select one or more of them, set them off on the battlefield. Described in the same rules that enable the unit to be set up in reserves. Bop, 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 bop. I don't like the layout of the latest, like, core rules. That's really, like, annoying to find still.
It can be.
Sorry, just bear with me. You can just keep doing... are you done with your movement, basically?
Yeah, I am.
Okay. Points... reserves. Arriving. Arrive late on the battlefield. They can arrive... during the second battle round, strategic reserves that arrive must be set up wholly within 6 inches of any battlefield edge. But no model in those units can be set up within the enemy deployment zone.
Okay, so I can set these guys, like, right here.
If you wait till the third battle round, you can arrive wholly within 6 inches of any battlefield edge, including mine.
Oh, if I wait till the third,
yeah.
So in that case, these dudes stay in strategic reserve.
You also can't you also can't set up within 9 inches horizontally of any enemy models, so it is kind of the same as deep stroke.
Alright. So, can these immortals do anything? 24 inches Gauss Blaster range. And that's out of Gauss Blaster range, so. What about the heavy construct? That one's the 48 incher. Yeah, I'm taking down that Hecaton. Sorry, it's too much of a threat with that rail cannon.
Alright.
So first we of course do the Obliterator, 16. Yeah. 10. And just 3. It's 3 ups, right? I think it is.
To hit it? I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
BS3s. Yeah.
Yep. And sustained hits. Sustained hits 2, so that turns into 8 extra hits.
Damn. Nice. Alright. String 5 though, so you need 6s to wound.
Yeah, but 20 still gives a good chance for 6s.
Yeah.
Hey, 1. 1 6.
AP 1.
AP 1.
So it goes from a 2 to a 3. And I've passed it.
And you save.
That's not the weapon I'm scared of, though.
The weapon you're scared of is the strength 24 one. That monstrosity.
Yeah. Hang on,
Alright,
3s.
so
3 hits. Strength 24 on toughness 12. So you need 2s to wound still.
3 wounds.
3 wounds. AP 4.
AP4. Yep, AP4.
So what's that? Go up to a 6?
Yeah, we go up to 6.
So 3 6s coming right up. Nope. How much damage does it do?
Alright, so that's 6, 8, let me see, 14 total for the 2 and 4. The 5, that would be 9. 23.
Yeah, I think it's dead. Daily Demise. Did not proc. And then I've got to go. This is Higaton Land Fortress 8. So that is 7, 8. So it's Uthar's squad, which is nasty. So Uthar himself. He is fun.
I just read Uthar's transport.
Yeah. The squad leader, he is fine, and then the 4 Hearthguard. Are all fun.
Yep.
And they can sit up within 3 inches, so let's go. So just before the midpoint of the puddle. Stop blowing up my funny cars.
No, your funny cars are a threat to my big boys, and that ain't gonna fly. Then these immortals here are gonna light up that Sagittar.
This one here, Sagittar 1.
Yep.
Alright.
That's 4, 2, that would be 8 attack.
Hitting on 3s with lethal hits.
2 6s and
What does lethal hits do again?
let's find out.
Critical hits
Lethal
automatically wound the target. Okay.
So 2 just auto wound.
Yeah, so just put those to the side for now, those 6s.
Put them right here.
And then those, you have to roll again, and you are going for
Let me
strength
see,
5, toughness 10, so 6s.
Alright.
So,
No more
2 wounds though.
Yep.
Auto wounding, so it is AP
1 hit, AP 1.
AP 1 versus 3, so 4 up saves.
Yep.
2 4-ups, come on. We can do it. That's a 50-50. Hey, we did it. Dwarf strong. Huh?
Good for you, I suppose. Now let's see about this. What does Blast do right quick before anything?
Blast, I think you get bonuses depending on the squad size.
Every 5 models.
Yeah.
Out of range. Can see them though.
Rude.
So 2d6, and how many models are in that unit?
5 plus
So that'd
Uther,
just be
so
1.
6.
1 extra attack.
Yeah.
Okay. So 2d6 plus 1 for every singularity generator, which there are 2 of.
Yep, so I'll say 46.
Yep, total.
Mhm.
But that's 9 attacks for the first weapon. And then 11. So 20 attacks total.
Plus the 1 from Blast. Each?
No, I included the
Oh,
1
okay,
in there.
okay. Hitting on 3s.
Yep, gotta get rid of some of these. There we go. So that's 16 hits.
Alright.
Devastating wounds. What does devastating wounds
I think
do?
6s when you roll wounds is good.
Saving throws cannot be made against critical wounds scored by this weapon, including emboldened saves.
Oh,
Alright.
yeah. So when you roll 6s on the next
On the
next
next
roll.
test.
And it's strength 10 versus toughness 6, so you need 3s to wound. So 3s to wound, 6s are bad for me. Oh, thank God for that.
So 8.
8 wounds are still nasty though. 8 wounds with
what?
AP 3.
No, 8 blast wounds. The total damage is 4.
Yeah, no, I know that. I'm working out wounds first.
Oh.
I get to save them, remember?
Oh yeah,
AP3. Not that AP3 is going to mean I get much of a save.
I'm getting a bit of ahead of myself.
So 2 up saves normally, so it'd be your 5s, I believe.
Yep, 5s.
And
2
I
ups,
don't
then goes
think
5 with the-
Hearthguard have any. I don't think these Hearthguard have any special. Where's the
Don't have
Hessia?
emblems.
He's got the Weafield crest, but I can't remember if it's just him or the squad. Let me just check
I
that.
mean, you can press 1 to bring up the stat block on the thing.
Oh, I know he's got a Weafield crest. I'm just trying to see like if it applies to the whole squad or just
Oh
him
no, that's
individually.
what I'm saying. Should be bringing it up. Come on.
The bearer has a 4-up invulnerable. So I guess I could
okay.
try and take them on that, and then when he dies, start taking it on the 5s. Okay, so we'll start with. I'll just do them one at a time to start with. So what is it? 8.
Yep,
So-
8 total.
So starting with 1. So 4 up invulnerables till he dies, basically. Saved. And how many? He's got 2 wounds. Okay. Oh, but it's multiple damage, isn't it?
Yep.
Saved. Come on, here. Take all the damage. Okay, he is dead now. Because there's 4 damage. So now the rest is going to be on 5s. So 5. Dead. 5. Dead.
Dead.
5. Dead. Not rolling great. 5. That is a 4. He is dead. And now we're on Uther himself. And I believe there's one more round to go. And Uther himself, though, I think has a... I'm pretty sure he's got an invulnerable. He has got a 5-up invulnerable save. Oh,
It would be 6 otherwise, so.
that's dumb. He's got a 4-up invulnerable. The Rampart Crest would have given everyone a 5-up invulnerable, but that was the same as their normal save. So,
yeah,
that's not really relevant. So 4-up invulnerable save. So, come on. 4 up. Let's go. Failed. Lamau. But he does have a special roll. So, once per turn, you can change a hit roll and a wound roll made for this model to a 6. Each time an attack is allocated to this model, change the damage characteristic of that attack to 1. The Destined. So instead of taking 4 wounds, he's going to take 1 wound.
hey, a wound's a wound.
Yeah.
Gotta take what you can get.
So he's going to have to go down to 4 out of 5 wounds for now. But he is now unprotected.
Alright. So this immortal line is going to go light up that Sagittar.
Alright.
Let's see, that's 10 total because it's at full strength, which means 20 dice.
Sorry, while you're doing that, I'm just going to quickly save again, just in case we have any oops boo-boos.
Alright. Let me know whenever it's saved. So that
Yeah,
way
it's
I can
done.
roll.
You're good.
Alright.
It's pretty quick. It's more just like I don't want us to have to like restart the game if someone crashes, including me.
3 up, so that's 4. I don't think they have a sustained or anything. They have lethal though.
Alright. Is this just
Which
you shooting the
means,
Sagittar?
Yep, which means it's auto wounds.
Oh, 6 auto wounds?
Yep,
Nice.
6 auto wounds.
And the rest of them are going to be 6s to wound, I think, if it's immortals.
Yeah, it's immortals.
Yeah, so strength 5 versus toughness 10, so you need 6s to wound with the rest of those. Another wound.
1 extra.
Alright. And what's that? So that's 7 wounds, 7 saves I have to make? And the
Yep,
AP
7.
1? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Which immortals were shooting? Is it these guys here?
No, it was the squad to the right of them.
Okay. Would you think I get the benefit of cover? Like, the vehicle's kind of obscured by the tank trap in the corner of the ruins?
Yeah, I'll give you the benefit of cover.
I think from these guys and these guys that would apply. I don't know about these guys or these guys. I think it's pretty, like, open to them, but...
Yeah, to them, but to these guys, they're having to shoot past the tank trap, which is cover.
So I'll just say it negates the AP. So it's just like normal saves, and I've got to make what 7 of them? 7 at 3 ups. Okay. 7 at 3 ups. Let's go. Let's go. Fuck. 3 fails.
All right.
One each?
3 wounds, I believe.
Alright, so it's down to 6 out of 9 in health.
These guys can just barely see the wheel of that Sagittar, so
That's fine.
fire.
I mean, line of sight in like 8th edition onwards has been pretty goofy, so that's fun. If a
Yeah.
tiny portion can see a tiny portion, I think it's legit. Oh, a lot of auto wins today.
Yeah. 5 total. Then 4 miss. 6 ups.
2 more, so it's that 7
Yep.
again.
7 again. Same benefit as last time because they can just barely see through the chink trap.
So there's
3
another
wounds
4 wounds.
Oh yeah, because 3 up. Forgot. Yeah.
Yep. So that is down to 2 wounds left. You're
Alright,
whittling it down.
Both of these guys fired. The good old Tesseract Vault can't exactly see it.
Hold
What
on.
about these guys? Ooh, just in range. One is just in range to fire.
Alright. Well, you can roll as 1 dice.
It's 2 per.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, that's why I've been shooting 20 in a 10-man squad. 1 hit. Come on, 6. Nope.
Nothing? Okay.
Alright. Let's see what you have here. Yeah, nope. Silent King can't do much of anything there. Let's see, what about these? Nope. Mr. Tesseract can't do the funny. So that
It's 2,000 points?
3,000.
3,000.
3,000. Okay. I was going to say, this looks a lot more than 2,000 here.
Yes, it's
Fucking
3,000 each
try.
onslaught.
Yours now.
Alright. Did you get any of your, like, end of turn stuff?
Forgot to do that.
Each time an enemy unit at the start of the turn within range of an ejector marker is destroyed, you score 3 VP. So you would have got 3 for that Hecaton, because that was in
Yep.
range of this red marker here.
So secondary, where's the secondary thing?
So that would have been this one here.
Alright.
So you got 3 from that. I think you just destroyed the Hecaton, right? Yeah, just the Hecaton. So
Does Uthar's unit count, or so long as Uthar is alive?
Uthar's unit I think counts because the guy's alive, but they weren't in range of an ejector marker. To be fair.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
Oh,
3 inches
actually,
away from
they
it.
kind of
yeah.
started the round at range in the car. I don't think. Oh, but then they're not technically on the board. So I don't know. That one's a bit complicated.
Yeah, let's just say it wasn't in range to
Okay.
do that. So.
Behind enemy lines, you're not in my deployment zone still, so I don't think that matters. Purge the foe
Purge the
doesn't take a place
foe.
yet. That's the end of the battle round. So after my turn,
Mhm.
we'll count that one.
Hold on, wait. At the end of each command phase, the players who turn it is scores 4 VP if they control 1 or more objective,
Oh, yep.
and an extra 4 VP. Yep. So
You
I
get 4,
need
yeah,
to-
for the primary. Nice. Yeah, and then we'll just count that one at the end of my turn, the bottom one.
Mhm.
All right. So I'm going to draw another secondary at the start of my command phase. Cleans. Shooting phase. Select one of my units from your own, not battle shot. Eligible to shoot. 20 to 10. Yes, shoot. Not eligible to shoot, but has to be in a zone. Okay, that's probably doable. It's probably doable. In my turn, 2 of my junior academics land. Okay, and then just lots of killing and lots of objectives, basically. And then
Yeah.
cleansing neutral territory, which it might be possible. Just kind of depends. Alright. So I'm going to move on to my movement phase. These guys, are they going to be able to get to that in one turn? 12. I think
They
so.
have 12, so they can, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm definitely going to do that. And theoretically, I can also try and do the funny with their I think I'm back a little bit just because they are a bit big on the base. I have a funny ability that I want to be able to use. Damn it, stop clipping. Motorbug. Uthar, I feel, should get the fuck out of the way.
I mean, he is in line of sight of like 3 giant things bearing down on him, so
I might actually advance him as well. So I'm gonna roll another dice and just add that to his movement. He's gonna go another 5. Jesus, it's quick. Quick like the wind. Can't really get in there in one turn, so I'll just go like there. Play it safe. I'm gonna take a little advanced marker for him though. Pretty sure there is one. Yes, there is. Hmm. With disembarking, if you move the car, you can't then move the dudes, can you?
I'm unsure.
Pretty sure that's how it works. It's basically like, if I move the car now, then they can get out at the end of movement, but they can't, like, move more. But if you get them out before the car moves, then they can move more.
If I recall correctly, it counts as them advancing when they disembark.
I don't think it counts as advancing. I'll
I could be
check,
wrong.
but I'm pretty sure it's not. I'm pretty sure it's basically just like your move. How much they can move is determined by like when they get out. Disembark. When you disembark, set it up on the battlefield within 3 inches. If you disembark from a transport model that either remains stationary or has not yet made a normal advance or fallback move, then it can act normally, like make a normal move or advance or shoot, etc. Units that disembark from a transport that has made a normal move cannot move further this phase.
Okay.
Yeah. And you can't disembark from a transport that either advanced or fell back this turn. So if the transport advances, you can't get out at all.
Okay.
Um.
That's right. That's right. Yeah. Coming back now.
So this leaves me in an interesting position with some of these. These guys can all move 5 up. Hmm. Oh, fuck you. Fucking tabletop simulator every fucking time. I didn't even
It is
fucking
a
like
pain.
rattle my mouse much. It just did it. Like fucking asshole game.
Oh, did you press right click?
No.
Okay. If you press right click, it'll do it.
Ugh.
Gotta untangle the mess.
Yeah. Basically, I'm using most of their movement to climb up to the 2nd floor.
These guys got any special stuff?
They got guns.
Yeah, I can see that.
Hmm.
Oh, you got basically a sniper rifle on that one. Cool.
Actually, yeah, I'll risk it. You gotta risk it to get the biscuit, as they say.
Unwise.
Maybe not wise, but maybe bold. That's they've moved their moves. This hasn't moved yet. So let's just zip forward with that boy.
I feel sorry for the troops inside of those Sagittars.
These guys haven't moved yet. They can move 5. And then do I risk an advance? I mean, now that I've fucking flipped them all, might as well. I will... Sorry, I just need to go sort out my door in a second. It's banging. I can move another 5. Give me 1 second and then I'll advance these guys. I'm just gonna go shut my door. I'll be right back. I'm back. Does this really annoying thing with the suction of the wind, like blows it open and shut constantly, and it gets really loud.
Oh. I thought you were saying it was banging as in someone was banging on it.
No, just the wind. Like opening and shutting it. It's not even like, it doesn't even take like a heavy breeze. It does it like all the fucking time with minimal effort. It's really annoying.
That sucks.
Yeah, I've got literally like a brick against the door now to hold it shut, like when it's doing it. Alright, they've moved. These boys, I think, are basically just out of the fight for now, but I'll just keep them on the objective. Funny cars. We know them, we love them. Let's go. Just zip down the side, I think. Yum. Yum.
What about the really big funny cars?
I've already moved them.
Oh, yes.
They are a little bit more slow.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Well, let's keep on thinking Q&E because I've been playing a lot of RPGs recently, or to pivot the camera left and right. Nope.
Okay, disembarking. So everyone's gonna hop out in the Sagittor, the Sagittor, the Sagittor.
Can they, since they moved?
Yeah. I just can't move. I can get out, but I can't move further.
Ah, okay.
As per the rules I just read.
And then I was only half listening, so...
So one, I basically can get out the 3-inch like disembark move, but I can't like move again with the infantry.
Alright, makes sense.
3 inches. That'll put me. I can maybe just take cover behind this wall.
What does Torrent do? Is it automatic? Oh, shit, there's rule things over here I don't have to ask. Just check. Oh, auto hit weapons.
Oh, fuck's sakes. I also really hate the lag that we get with tabletop sim and playing like across countries. It's not really like the program's fault. It's a good program. It's just annoying, like little thing that we have to deal with. These are some brave little Hearthkin.
Very brave.
Alright. And then this one is going to be... What's that? Sagittal 6? So that will be the squad here. Alright. That'll be the end of my movement phase, I believe.
Shooting now.
So moving on to the shooting phase. I can select one or more units from my army that are not battle shocked and are eligible to shoot until the end of your turn. The units you selected are not eligible to shoot or declare a charge. End of my turn, I can be cleansed. Okay, so this squad here, the pioneers, they're gonna be cleansing that objective. And then end of each command phase. End of my command phase, players whose turn it is scores 4 VP if they control one or more objective markers. So I would have got 4 for my objective marker at the end of my command phase. But I did not. I only gained more than you after movement. So I wouldn't have got the extra 4 VP yet. That's the end of the battle round. I think the rest of my objectives are the end of my turn. So now I can just go into shooting. Yes. Alright. What are we doing? What are we doing? We need to kill some stuff. Probably need to kill the immortals, just because that's funny and is worth lots of points. For me.
Keep in mind, they're behind sandbags, so cover.
Yes, but I have a funny thing called a pan-spectral scanner on most things.
Oh. Oh.
Cover is meaningless when you have funny lidar. What to do first? Okay. Anyway, I probably should just break this down into little like segments. I will start by using this combat squad here. They are going to have a bunch of like ion blasters, and they've also got a plasma beamer and the big gun. So I'm gonna put 3 ion blasters into the immortals, and I'll put the big beam gun into. I think it's in range. What's the range on that thing? 18. Oh, it's just out of range of Big Keith. Damn. Does look like it's in range of the Tesseract Arc, though, if we go by the corner, clipping through the ruins. Okay. Yeah, I'll put the Magna Rail rifle into the Tesseract Vault. And we'll do and we'll do the plasma beamer into the immortals as well.
Alright.
So we'll start with I'm pretty sure it's a pan-spectral scanner in that squad, yeah, 'cause it's got a little camera on his backpack. And from memory, I think that ignores cover for the squad. But I'll just check that again. Pan-spectral scanner. Ranged weapons equipped by models and the bearers unit have ignores cover ability. Yep. So, starting with the funny big gun. 1 shot, hitting on 5s. Because they moved. It's heavy, so it would normally be better. Hitting on 5s. Devastating ones. So, hitting on 5s. Come on, let's go. Hits. Strength 12. What's the Tesseract Vault's toughness?
12.
So 4s to wound, with 6s being devastating. 4s are wounds.
Alright,
It
what's
is-
the save of
It is AP 3.
AP3? So that's... what's the invuln save on this thing? Go down here, 4+. I'm gonna have to use that.
Alright. Looks like it's fun.
Yes, saved.
Nice. Alright, now the plasma beamer on your immortals. So 1 shot, hitting on
Already damaged
4s,
squad.
sustained D3.
Alright.
So 1 shot, 6s will be D3 extra, and it misses. Lamoa. Now 3 ion rifles, or ion blasters, and they're hitting on 4s each, 8, like 1 shot each basically. Hitting on 4s. I'm stupid, they're hitting on 3s because of fucking judgment, and I forgot that for my last 2 rolls.
Oh.
That's fine. It wouldn't have mattered. I don't think they would have hit because I rolled a 1, but that's still just important to remember for me. 2 hits, and I'm wounding on toughness 5, strength 5, so 4s going up to 3s because of judgment. And I missed. I didn't wound either of them. The immortals are fine. God damn it. I think Makoff cursed me in the chat.
Listen, you went for the old blunder that the Necrons encourage and hit their head. You see, their brain isn't in their head, or their chip isn't, it's in their body.
The other squad, though, however, will shoot you also.
Alright.
So this squad of Hearthkin here, all 5 of them are going to shoot the immortals. And you do have cover against these guys, because I don't have a Panspectral Scanner, but I do have a comms array, which lets me do a funny, if I target them with a stratagem, I might be able to get the stratagem back. So let's target them with a stratagem, eh? I'm gonna give them the stratagem, not void armor, ancestral sentence. So every time a model in the unit makes a ranged attack, that attack has a sustained hits 1 ability. And if you have 1 or more judgment tokens, it sustained hits 2 instead, which you do. So it's sustained hits 2 for all the guys in that squad. And
Yeah.
I am using a CP to do that. So using 1 command point, but then on a 5 or 6, I get the command point back because of the comms array. And I didn't get a 5 or 6, so I don't get the command point back. And all of that basically just to fire 5 iron blasters at you. Heading on, it would normally be 4s, going up to 3s. And I got no 6s at all. With sustained hits 2 on each of them. So 2 hits, strength 5, so normally a 4s to wound, but going up to a 3. 2 wounds.
2
And it would
wounds,
normally
okay.
be AP 2, but it's only going to be AP 1 because of your cover.
Alright, so 4 ups. 1 saves, 1 dies.
There was a lot of dice for fuck all happening. Alright, Sagittal 1 is going to do its shooting now, and I'm just going to see if this has, like, declining stats. Not many things in 10th edition seem to have that anymore. Like, shittier stats as it gets wounded. Because what's that called now?
It's called damaged.
That's right. Yeah, I don't think Sagittals have it. You can go down to, like, 1 wound and still be just as effective.
Yeah, Sagittars don't have it, but the Hecatons, they do.
Okay. Alright, so what am I going to do with this boy? So, Immortals are going to get the twin bolt cannons, as per usual.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to put... And I'll put a focused launcher and the Sagittal missile launcher into the heavy construct over here. Actually, no, the judgmented one. That makes more sense. Wait, no, they're both judgmented, aren't they?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, fuck it. I don't know. There's one that I can see easily. And I should be in range of everything. Yeah, 13. There.
Terrifying Oh yeah, terrifying monstrosity only is for engagement range.
So starting with the bolt cannon, so 3 shots hitting on 4s with sustained hits and twin linked. 3 shots hitting on 4s. One 4 and a sustained hit, so 3 hits. Strength is 6, so I believe 3s to wound.
Yep. The
Going up
makes it go
to
down to 2.
Yeah. So 2s to wound. 3 wounds.
Wounds. AP.
AP is normally 1, but nothing because of your sandbag cover. So just normal
Save
save.
was
3 normal saves.
No, I was saying like what was a 3+, okay. Come on, one of you save. Hey, exactly 1 saved.
Alright. Man, these are fucking immortal. Who knew that Necrons are durable? Oh, I'm kidding. Everyone knew. Alright, Sagittor missile launcher. So that is 2 shots hitting on 4s. It is 4s going up to 3s because of the judgment. So, sorry, 2 hits. And it is strength 12. But it is toughness, probably 12 as well.
Yep, toughness 12.
So 4s to wound going up to 3s. Both wound. And it doesn't have any special rules, so it's just AP 3.
AP 3. Yeah, that's going to be a 6-up save.
So 2 6-up saves coming up.
Both fail.
Flat 3 damage each. So that's 6 damage total. Die. Die. And then the focus launcher. So 1 hit, 1 shot hitting on a 3. Misses. Hooray. Man, I sure do love Sagittors. Alright, second Sagittor, Lamau. I'm gonna pretty much allocate my rounds the exact same. So twin bolt cannon into the immortal, and then focused and missile launcher into the funny construct. So twin bolt cannons, 3 shots hitting on 3s because of judgment, which I keep forgetting.
Yeah.
Nice. So 2 hits, no sustained hits. Then I think it's 2s to wound. Yep. And then normally AP 1, but nothing because of your cover. Just 2 normal saves.
And dead. That's the unit wiped.
Yes! And it's battle round 2, isn't it? So, judgment token is gone. And because I killed a judged unit in battle round 2, I get some CP, I believe. But less than if I'd killed them first turn. Oh, no, wait, it's still the max. First or second command phase. Oh, wait, unit destroyed by the start. Start of a new command phase. Okay, so I've got to wait till my next command phase to count these up. Never mind, it'll be the 3rd command phase. So I will just put that to the side for now, to remind myself. I'll just put that by the command points. Alright. And then his 2, the missile launchers into the thingamajiggy. Those immortals took a lot of rounds for you, though, to be fair. I used a lot of shooting for 2 turns.
Oh, yeah.
Alright. So, Sagittor missile launcher. 2 shots, hitting on 3s. 1 hit. Strength 12, so 4s, going up to 3s to wound. Wounds. AP 3.
6 up. Wounds.
3 damage flat.
3 damage, yep.
Then the normal missile launcher. Hitting on 3s. 1 shot. Misses again, as always. Alright. That is the 2 Sagittors and those 2 squads at the front done. These guys can't shoot because they can't really see shit and they're cleansing. This squad here, yeah. I think I'm out of range of anything big. 18 out of range of them too. I think I might just be out of range of all of them, to be fair.
Yeah, the Ion Blasters only have a range of 18 as well.
Yeah, it's kind of the problem with the Iron Blasters. They're good. They're better than the bolt rifles, but shorter range. This Sagittor, though, can have some fun with you.
Yeah, because the bolt cannon and everything else is in range.
Yeah, so I'll put everything into these immortals. And this time I will do... Nah, Blast is still only strength 4. I just feel like the Focused is better. Just for, like, guaranteeing kills. But, I mean, I've not hit a single one yet, so what do I know? Alright. So, starting with the Bolt Cannon. These guys don't have a Judgment token, so I just gotta remember it's back to, like, normal stats shooting them.
Yep.
So, 3 shots hitting on 4s. With a sustained hit. Nice. Then wounding on... Fuck. Why do I forget, like, instantly? It goes in and out of my brain straight away. Strength 6. So, 3s? 3s with rerolls.
Yep.
Because they're twin linked. It doesn't matter. They all hit. They all wounded. AP 1.
So that goes up to 4 ups, 2 are down.
Boom, 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 boom. Alright. Funny Sagittor missile launcher. 2 shots hitting on 4s. 1 hits. It's going to be 2s to wound because it's strength 12, I believe. Wounds.
Yep.
AP 3.
Miraculously saves.
Nice. 1 shot hitting on 4s with the focused missile launcher now. Hits. And this one is strength 9. So it's going to be 3s to wound. And does not
Doesn't
wound.
wound. The one time you hit with it.
Makarov and Scuff have cursed me this game in the chat. I do not have a Dreadnought. We are playing Votann versus Necrons, so no Dreadnought game. Apologies if you like Dreadnoughts. That Sagittor's done. That squad was out of range. The squad will definitely also be out of range then. This squad, I think, will be out of range. Yeah, there's no one near 18. So, Land Fortress time.
Hey there, Scott, how you doing?
Roll one.
30 with the Magna Rail Cannon, and then 18 with the other guns. Is that right? 24 with the autocannon. So 30, 24, 18 is the ranges for this thing. So the only thing I can really shoot is some immortals with the main cannon.
That's a bit of a waste of the main cannon, but okay.
It is, but it's better than not doing anything. So 1 shot hitting on 4s against an immortal.
Oh my god, if that thing wounds, I cannot save against it.
It hits. And it's strength
2s to
18,
wound.
so 2s to wound, with 6s being devastating. It wounds. AP
Yeah,
4.
can't really save against that because that would pump the save to a 7. So.
And that one immortal would have taken 7 wounds.
So he'd be dead 7 times over. Got it.
Alright. This one I think might be out of range as well. Man, nothing in the Votann list is that far ranged. Yeah, that one's out of range. Which means these guys can't see shit and they're out of range anyway.
I mean, to be fair, Necrons are more medium range than long, so...
Broke here are going to shoot these immortals. And I think everyone but the back 2 is in range. Oh, that guy's in range just. So, yeah, one guy is basically out of range of the squad. So, 5 of them. So, 5 times 3 is 15. 15's hitting on 4s. With sustained hits. 3 sustained
3
hits.
sustained hits, yeah.
And then strength is 6. So what's that? 3s to wound?
Yep.
So that is 8 wounds. AP 1? AP 1.
8 wounds.
Yep.
Oh dear. Are each of those just like singular hits too, right?
Singular hits, but they're 2 damage each.
Right. So
What's they say? 3s up to 4s. So yeah. What's
Yeah.
that? 60?
yeah, 6 are dead.
I mean, to be fair, with reanimation protocols, like I kind of need to wipe squads. That's why I'm kind of like focusing like an asshole.
Yeah, I know.
I think that's basically everything I can do though. To be fair, for shooting, and yeah, I'm not charging.
No, please charge in my immortals, please. It would be beautiful.
No, though that's probably gonna. Yeah, I don't hold up a lot of hope for this little cluster of lads. Okay, so end of my turn. I'm just gonna. It's your turn next, but I'm just gonna do my points and stuff.
Alright. That was the end of the battle round, and
Yeah.
I destroyed more units because it was like 2 that I destroyed, right?
In the command phase, already did that. End of the battle round, I get 4 VP if 1 or more units were destroyed that battle round. I think I did destroy the immortals finally, didn't I?
Yep. And an extra 4 if more enemy units than friendly were destroyed.
You destroyed 1 unit, I destroyed 1 unit, so I think I just get 4, right?
No. Remember, I destroyed Uthar's squad along with the Hecaton?
Ah, yes, yep. So I get, what, 4 for killing the immortals?
Yep, you get 4, and I get an extra 4 for what I did.
Yep. And then each player scores 4 VP, extra 4 VP. Cool. Then cleanse. End of my turn, each objective marker that's not in the deployment zone that you control that has 1 or more of these listed units is cleansed, so that's 1 is cleansed.
3
It's
VP
achieved.
if you're using TAC missions.
Yep. So I should get, yeah, 3 VP for that one. This one, if I control 2 or more objective markers in no man's land, I do not. Not yet, anyway. So I don't get that. I think that's it for objectives. So we're going into battle round 3 with 21 to 29, with Rex leading by 8 points. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be brutal. Do I want to throw that out? No, I don't think so. I think things are going relatively well for that. Oh, actually, can I do the Hernkin Pioneer's funny ability right now? Let me just check when that comes into play. They have an interesting thing they can do, hopefully. Outflanking Mag Riders at the end of your opponent's turn. Opponent's turn. Okay. Never mind. That'll come into play after your turn.
Oh yeah, Battle Shock for the Immortals. It's 2d6 for Battle Shock, right?
I thought it was just 1 plus a thing, but I could be wrong because I've been poisoned by like 20 editions of Warhammer. Let me just check. It's in the command phase, isn't it? The start of the round.
Yeah.
Battle Shock. No, you're right. It is 2d6. If you're below half strength, roll 2d6. If it's greater than or equal to your leadership, it's passed.
Greater than, so passed.
Nice. Do I have any squads that are less than 50? I don't think I do. I think everything either just gets killed outright or survives.
Pretty much.
Do I have to roll? You do have to roll for vehicles, don't you? If you're below half wounds, though, don't you?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I think I do have to roll it for the Sagittor. So, I need to get
Sagittor leadership is 7+.
7. Six. It fails, Lamar. So does that mean it's just Battle Shock?
Yeah, that Sagittor is now Battle Shock.
Like it's the cute cat sticker. And I'm pretty sure it's not that devastating anymore. I think Battle Shock just means, yeah, you can't basically do objectives, and if it falls back, you have to do Desperate Escape, and you can't use stratagems on it.
So this squad gets their 1 guy back?
No, no. Just like winked him out of existence and then got a new one.
Alright, and one of these guys comes back.
Nice.
Put these ones over there. Until they are needed again. Right,
Don't forget the Indie on Boom and Face.
reanimation
You have these boys.
With reanimation protocols, doesn't that include just wounded models as well? They just gained that much wounds?
I don't know. I've never really played 10th edition Necrons. I'm sorry, you
Each
might have
time-
to look that one up.
If all models in that unit have their starting wounds, but if that unit contains one or more models with fewer than their starting number of wounds remaining, select one of those models. That model regains one lost wound per thing. So
Nice. So you can get some wins back with it as well.
that would be maximum wounds. Okay. So Rep Tech is now recovered from that last missile strike.
Oh, so I got back 3.
It got back 3, yeah.
Nasty. I hate Necrons. No, I like Necrons are pretty cool, to be fair. They're one of my favorite like Xenos armies. Hey, this is crazy. We're playing Xenos versus Xenos technically. It's like one of the rare times we're not playing any Imperium or Chaos armies.
Right, movement. Can't be within an inch of an enemy unit, can I?
No. Because of engagement range.
Alright.
You basically have to skirt around an inch till charging. But an inch is pretty damn close, to be fair.
Yeah. Right there. Alright. This Silent King dude. I'll just count him as on top of the fence right there. Alright. Those guys. Good. Gonna move this dude a bit closer. And by a bit I mean a lot.
The bitty snab, here comes a crab. Also, there's 3 immortals like glued to him, or 3 warriors.
Oh. How about that?
I think I just glued
Get
to
back
his
to your
leg.
damn squads.
I don't know quite what happened with that, but
Listen, I know hanging onto the crab's leg is fun and all, but
it's a viable transport option. Yeah, I was zooming in on the crab and I just saw like a bunch of warriors clustered around. I was like, wait a minute.
also a funny thing, I've been forgetting to move these guys. The wheat field turns out to be effective camouflage.
Yeah, I think we played a game of Heralds of Ruin on this board, and I remember us like we had to go through a fuckload of zombies here. We had to like flee through the wheat field. It was like the final like battle, part of the battle. So we basically had to cross from like that end of the table all the way to where you spawned, while fighting like zombies. It was a lot of fun. You can check that out on the stream if you look for it. It's under Heralds of Ruin. Maybe like 2, or I think it was like Heralds of Ruin 2. Macor, stop cursing me. Please. Please.
Alright. There's that. And the movement.
Oh, you already
the
saw that,
shooting.
Lolly? The other day. It was a good vid. Into your movement phase, if you wanted to bring these guys in, you can now.
Oh.
Anywhere on the board. Within, what was it, 6 inches of any board edge, 9 inches away from enemies.
Alright, see if this is 9 inches away
Let me have it.
from the near.
I think you should be okay. It looks like more than 9. Yeah, you should be fine.
Alright. Popping them down right there then.
Alright.
Reinforcements can't move unless they advance. Right?
Nah, 'cause it's in the reinforcement step. So, like, basically it's after you've done all your moving and advancing and stuff. And
Oh,
then
yeah,
they
yeah,
turn
that's
up.
good.
So they basically, it counts as their move, basically, to, like, turn up. If that makes sense.
Alright.
They pull up.
Can they still shoot though?
Yeah, shooting phase, they're unaffected. They just count as having moved for stuff like heavy.
Okay.
I think. I mean, I'll check, but I'm pretty sure that's how it works.
Hey, the Silent King's about to do a goofy. Or a goof.
Second battle round, on third battle round, wholly within 6 inches of any battlefield edge. Arriving.
So-
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they basically just arrive like.
Yeah.
Reinforcement step and movement phase. Yeah, I don't think your movement phase is affected at all. Like shooting, I mean.
The Scepter of Eternal Glory
Don't like the
is
sound of
going
that.
to go into that one,
All right.
and the Scepter and the Staff of Stars is going to go into that one.
I see.
Let me see, 2 ups on both. 2
Very
attacks
rude.
for the
Very rude.
Eternal
Silent King behavior.
Glory. Listen, he just doesn't like his business being interfered with, and the Votann, well, they kind of made the Necrons here a bit angry, so kind of woke them from their
Literally,
nap a bit
do
early.
not care. We are here for profit.
So, that is a hit. Strength 10.
Toughness 10, so force to wound.
Alright. Wait a minute. Gotta look at something here.
Devastating wounds would be better as well.
Command protocols, that's only for melee.
So I think, yeah, wounding on 4s, but 6s is devastating. If this
Yeah.
is the Eternal Glory.
It is Eternal Glory. Said wounding on
4s,
4s?
yeah. Strength 10 versus toughness 10.
Alright. It does not wound then.
Staff of Stars now. 12
Yep.
attacks? Ugh.
Yeah, it is nasty.
brother, ugh. What is that?
So, let me see. Does it have sustained or anything?
It has indirect fire.
Indirect fire. Okay. Then, nah.
So you can basically like launch it without having line of sight and take like a penalty, but you definitely have line of sight.
Alright.
So
10 hits.
he's not even looking at me while he shoots me. How disrespectful.
Listen, he doesn't have to.
Hitting on 2s.
2s, that's strength 6, and I'm
Yeah, so wounding on
Seven.
hitting on 2s, wounding on 5s.
yeah, so I gotta hit 5 ups. I did not tell you to burst into. There we go. Hitting
Oh,
on
did you already get 10
5s.
hits? Is that what's happening? Like, this is the wound
Oh
roll?
yeah, this is the wound roll.
Ah, I see. Okay. So 2 wounds.
2. Mhm.
AP 1.
So that would be 4.
Yeah, so 2 4-ups. Coming right up. Come on, baby. Fuck. Didn't save any,
Let's
did it?
see. Damage
Damage
1,
one.
so 2.
That's dead. It just
Deadly
pops.
demise.
Deadly demise. I keep thinking I'm below, so I keep going to roll your dice.
Also, it's apparently 6s for deadly demise.
Yeah, I've been rolling kind of in the middle for all the deadlies, so cause I wasn't sure if it was 6s or 1s. So
Yeah,
I've
I
been
thought
kind
it was
of
1s too. But...
so that is the battle shot Sagittor fucking kill.
Mhm. And then
Get rid of that
the
token.
triarchal Menhirs? Or Menhirs, whatever you want to call them.
The funny stones.
Yeah.
I think it's Min here.
Let's see.
It's based on the old
Menhir?
yeah, the old carved stones they had in like Roman Britain and stuff, and like Gaul.
Alright. So the rightmost one isn't going to be able to shoot, but this one is. Annihilator beam time.
If you want to see a lot about Menhirs, read Asterix and Obelix.
Asterisk and obelisk.
Yeah.
Alright.
Funny Belgian comic book about the Romans and ancient Gauls.
That's a 5. Let me see. Strength 14.
Ugh. So yeah, what's that? 3s to wound?
Yeah, I think.
Threes-
Because it's greater, but not more than half.
Yeah.
I'm gonna spend a command point to reroll that.
Alright. You have been saving up the command points, I see.
Hey!
Wounds.
let me
AP
see.
4.
AP 4 and
So I don't think I get a
6
save.
damage.
I won't get a save. Wait, no, it'll be
P4. That would be more than 7.
Yeah.
Or 7 or more. rather.
Yep. And how much damage?
So,
Sorry,
6
6 damage.
damage.
Oh, just flat 6. Nasty. So
Yeah.
going down to 3 wounds. Alright.
And now the Tesseract Bolt, selecting him to shoot, and I'm gonna choose the Cosmic Fire, Catan Power.
Very rude.
So let's first solve the Cosmic Fire one. Are these all one squad over here?
No, it's 2 squads. So separated by
squads.
this guy. So 5 over here and 5 over here.
Alright, this is the one with the Panspectral Scanner?
Yes, that's the Panspectral Scanner and the special weapons. As well as the
Alright.
Thane and yeah. A medic?
Outside of 18, but
Yeah.
these guys are within 18 though. So
Yeah, so this squad has the comms array and 4 standard dudes.
3d6 attacks on those guys. Let's see how many attacks I manage to get with Cosmic. 8. 8 attacks. Okay, let me see. What is the... And it's Torrent, so it auto hits. Strength 6.
Toughness 5, so 3's to wound.
Alright. Let us get 8 dice onto here.
You know what, I'm going
Threes
to
to
use a
wound.
stratagem on them, since they're being a target of an attack. I'm going to use the same one I used earlier in the game. I'm going to use Void Armor. So basically, until the end of the phase, AP is reduced by 1. And
Alright, it would have been AP2, so it's AP1 now.
yeah, and it uses 1 CP, but they do have a comms array. And do I get the CP back? No! Why does comms array never fucking proc for me?
Alright, so that's 6 hits on a 5+ save.
Sorry again, I completely that just like went into my brain like static.
6 hits, 5+. Because AP1 now instead of AP2.
Oh yeah, okay, so 6 wounds. Yeah.
Yep.
5+ saves. Okay. I see.
I don't know why, I just consider the damage of the wounds.
I come from a time
also-
before there was damage, so I get confused easily. Okay, 5 ups. So that looks like 4 dead. That was the squad here,
Yeah.
wasn't it?
Yeah, it was that one.
Alright, let's well the comms array was fucking useless, but I'm gonna keep that one anyway.
The lone survivor.
He will need to do battle shock next thing. So there's actually a token for that I discovered.
Right, and then Tesla Sphere.
Actually the Sagittal will need it as well.
Let me see, 24. Can I hit these guys? I could. Hold on, wait, I have 4 Tesla Spheres because it's, alright. I'm gonna allocate 2 Tesla Spheres to these Hearthkin,
Alright.
and another 2 to him. To the,
The Sagittal.
Sagittar, yeah. Forgot the name for a second.
That's right.
Let me see. 12 hits.
The Sagittor is becoming the Sad-Jator.
Alright, so it's gonna be 12 attacks each.
Alright.
At a 3+. Let me see. Does it have sustained? Yeah, sustained hits too.
Ugh.
So
Oh, it's
pop
got
this
anti-fly
right
as well.
over
That's
here.
pretty nice. Strength 7, so 3's to win.
Right, 8 hits total. Here we go. 3's to win.
Wait. Did you separate the ones you were attacking the different things with?
Oh no, it's like 12 per because there's 4 of those and it's 6 attacks each.
Oh, okay. So is this the stuff that's going into the Warriors or the Sagittor?
Yeah,
Or-
that's the stuff that's going into the Warriors.
Yeah. Okay. So it's 3. It's 3's to win then. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's 7 hits.
7 wounds, and we are at and at AP.
AP 0.
AP 0. Okay, so we get a normal save plus. Does it ignore cover?
I don't think so. No, it doesn't. It's just anti-fly and sustained.
Okay. So what's that? 7 at 4 ups normally up to a 3. 7 3 ups. Okay. Can I make them all? Probably not.
Let us see though.
That is 4 dead. Just almost all of them. Let's get rid of pretty much everything except the funny laser.
You got rid of the panspectral dude.
I know, but I mean, I had to get rid of him or the laser, so I could have a I could have a guy that ignores cover with a shitty gun or a really good gun
Or a
that you do
railgun.
get cover. Yeah.
And then now
He is also going to need a battleship test. And then this is the 12 going into the Sagittor.
yeah. 3 up, so 7 hits. Strength I think was
Are those 6s all sustained as well?
oh yeah. Oh,
Each. So that should be another 6 dice. Alright. And then, but it's a higher toughness, so you need 5s to win now.
5's okay.
Because strength 7 versus toughness 10.
So 5 hits or 5 wounds.
5 hits. It's not in cover. And you've got, what's that? AP nothing. So 5 hits at AP at 3 up saves.
3+. Yep.
Ooh, and I failed 4 of them. Lamau. That's dead.
It's
And
only one. Oh yeah,
deadly-
that's right.
Deadly Demise. I rolled a 1,
see.
so I think that's fine.
1's fine. Yeah. 6s you need.
And that's also this round. Killed 2 Sagittors this round. That's pretty good.
All right, so what to fire next? I'm gonna say the Seraptech here,
Alright.
and can I can just barely see them, and it's within 36. 5 units, so that's 2d6 plus 1 attacks.
Alright.
10 attacks total.
Nasty.
Hold on, wait. There's 2 of them. I forgot there's 2 of those things. That's 10, and then another.
It's 4d6 plus 2 total.
Yeah.
Nasty.
That's 20. 20 attacks.
Yep. Heading on 3s. It does have devastating wounds, so the next roll is important. So strength
12.
10, so 2's to win, with 6s being devastating.
1 devastating.
So that's one guy just dead, I think, from memory.
Yep. And then 8. You need to save with
8 normal saves, and it's AP 3. Ooh.
AP 3.
I don't think I can save that apart from 6s. Yeah,
Well, I
AP
mean 6s is still a chance. So.
Actually, no, AP 3 on 4 up save.
Oh wait, that's a 4-up save? Oh, that's just
Yeah, I think they're just gone.
yeah, that's just 8 dead. That SWAT is poof.
Yeah. I don't think. Yeah, I don't really have enough of a like argument with cover. I'm kind of like out in the road, so I'm just gonna
Plus,
kill.
it's also a blast weapon, so
Yeah.
I would argue that
I don't know if blast ignores cover, but yeah.
it would make sense. But yeah, rules, GW, all that.
Yeah.
Do, 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 do.
So just remember that's another squad wiped out.
Yep, that's 3 total.
I'm gonna
No.
put yeah, I'll just put like a marker here to represent a unit for this round. This is like my pile for this round.
48 inches.
With so many things like doing kill points in 10th edition, I should probably just like start doing that as a habit, like putting units to the side each battle round, so you can count like
Alright.
victory points.
Everything from
delete
this wrap,
things.
everything from this Raptex going into that.
That's fair. I understand why. I just don't want you to.
Yeah. Let's start with the synaptic obliterators.
Let's
So-
not. No, okay. Okay. So that is what the
12
obliterators.
12 attacks.
Isn't it 8 plus times 2? The obliterators are 8 attacks, so it should be 16.
Let me just. I thought it was 6.
So it attacks
Oh.
8, so I think you should get 16 attacks
Alright.
for 2 of them.
Yeah, I should. Yeah. Brain is being a bit cooked right now.
16 attacks hitting on 3s, and 6s are sustained hits.
All right.
6s are sustained hits 2, so 2 extra dice per 6.
You said hitting on 3s.
Hitting on 3s, yeah. So you can just delete those 2 rows or whatever, pull them off.
All right, and that would be sustained 2 if I'm correct. So
Yep, so it's sustained 2 each, so it should be 4 more dice. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then
And
it is strength 5. So you need
Strength
6s,
5.
6s to wound.
ooh, 6s. I got 2 6s. That's
So 2 wounds,
More than I
AP
expected.
1. So 3s. 2 wounds at AP at 3s.
see if it can't do something.
Both saved.
Yeah. All right.
Then the actually nasty gun.
Yeah, the projector.
4 shots, hitting on
4.
3s. Oh, I get lucky.
1.
1,
Ooh.
but strength 24, so wounding on 2s. Nice.
6.
AP 4, so I get a 6-up save.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby. No. Do I want to
D6
reroll?
plus 4.
Probably not. It's probably not worth the command point. Yeah, no. There's not much
Still
point.
gonna survive.
Yeah.
Regardless.
Oh,
That is 10 damage total.
that's still pretty nasty. So down to 6 wounds. Alright. And you're right about damage, so that is damage now, I think. Yeah, 1 to 5 wounds remaining, so technically
Yeah,
it's
1
still
to
at full strength.
Alright. Hey, you remember how I mentioned a firing line?
No, don't recall. Super busy. Alright, are you splitting the shots at all between the 2 units? Because technically there's 2 units, even though there's 1 each.
No, that guy's getting obliterated.
I see. Someone play the Avatar music from when that one Avatar blue cat gets shot off the back of the ramp of the space shuttle in James Cameron's Avatar team.
That's
it. You can stop, please.
Oh my God. Alright, so 17. Let me see. Hitting on 3s if it's equal, right? Or wounding on 3s, I should say.
Yeah. If your strength. Oh, wait, strength 5, so it should be 4s to wound. Yeah.
No, it's both are strength 5 and then toughness.
Yeah,
3s.
so 4s. I'm toughness 5.
I'm strength 5.
Yeah, so 4s to wound.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like Yes, that's how the game works. Four. It's fours if you equal the same.
Why do they only use 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 for wound rolls? It makes no goddamn sense. Might as well use the entire die.
Alright,
But
so
anyways,
what's that?
that's
8
8 that
attacks
got
on one
through.
go.
Yep.
And he's
8 that
got
got through.
he's AP 1, so 8 5-ups.
I told you this guy's getting obliterated.
If he saves these all, you're gonna look really silly.
It's gonna be like that one firing.
Oh, he rolled pretty
killed
good.
him.
That was a pretty good roll. Not good enough, but still. Which one was it? Comms array or
It
railgun?
was the heavy weapons, dude.
Oh, I suppose I should make another little pile of boys. So there's another unit wiped out.
Alright, now with these guys right here on the comms array, dude.
Alright.
So,
Seems like overkill.
hey, listen, I can't exactly put it on anyone else, okay?
No, I'm just shit talking. It's absolutely strategically a good move.
Listen, I want to make sure the comms array dude dies as well. So that's
Yep.
15.
Forced to wound again.
4 is up. Yeah, 4 up.
So 10
10.
5-up saves.
Yep.
Well, look at that, he's dead. So that's the 3rd unit of Hearthkin destroyed this turn.
Then these guys are gonna fire on that one.
The Surgical? Okay.
Yep.
I will claim cover on that one, because technically it's kind of like...
I will.
Yeah.
I will allow you to claim cover, yeah. So here we go. 1 manages to hit.
And it's going to be a 6 to wound, because it's strength 10. Oh, toughness 10.
And nope.
Lamoa. Alright.
A Moa? Where?
Alright.
So, I don't think these guys can do anything. The warriors in the back here.
I think most things they could shoot are out of range now, because they killed everything.
Yeah.
These guys have shot out. They're the ones that just shot.
Yeah, they're the ones that just shot.
They
No one
did
else can
firing
really do
line,
anything.
just turned up, but there's nothing left to shoot. That thing was devastating. That thing was devastating. That thing was devastating. Silent King did laser beams on the boys. I think that's everything, unless these guys have range or something.
Oh, it
Oops.
is everything because it's 24 range for the Gauss
Okay.
blasters.
Alright. So, end of your turn. Each time an enemy unit at the start of the range objective marker is destroyed. I don't think any of the ones you killed this turn were in range of an objective marker.
No, they weren't. I tried with the Hecaton, but
End of my turn. 2 or more units from your army are wholly within your opponent's deployment zone. No.
I'm just gonna go ahead and discard that since it's
Alright.
end of turn.
Are you gonna keep this one?
Yeah, I'm keeping that one.
Alright. End of command
let
phase. We already did that. Oh, end of your command phase.
Oh, I need to do that right quick.
Yeah.
2.
You should have got
Okay.
4 for an objective marker. And you do control 2?
I control 1. For
1.
now.
Okay, so yeah, no.
Yeah, these guys just turned up and need to go stomp on the objective a bit.
And it's not the end of the battle round yet, so that one's not in effect yet.
Yeah.
So, my turn.
Let me see. Oh wait, I destroyed some units, so I got to get another 4 VP right quick.
Oh, no, but isn't that the end of the battle round after my turn?
Oh yeah, that's right.
That's what I was saying. It's like, I don't think that takes effect yet.
Hold on, wait. Yeah, it is. At the end of the battle round.
You get the top one, because that was the end of the command phase, but the bottom part is the after my turn. We both score the bottom part.
Oh. Yeah.
So start of my turn, I'm going to draw a new tactical objective. End of my turn, control 1 or more objective markers in your own deployment zone, and you also control 1 or more objective markers in no man's land. Yep. Well, that's going to be an easy one.
Mm-hmm.
which is good because I definitely need some freebies right about now with you on 33 points. Oh, end of my opponent's turn. Sorry, I forgot. There was definitely something I needed to remember. So the Hankin Pioneer are going to do their funny move.
What is their funny
So
move?
their funny move is outflanking Mag Riders. At the end of the opponent's turn, if this unit is within 6 inches of any battlefield edge and is not within engagement range of any enemy units, I can move this unit from the battlefield and go back into strategic reserves. So I'm going to put these boys off the board. Back into strategic. They're a fun toy that'll help me later.
Poor 3 immortals.
My command phase, am I doing anything? Probably not. Oh, Battle Shock doesn't apply because the only thing that... Oh, actually, no, I'll go do it for the Hekaton.
Yeah.
I think you basically
One
killed
other-
everything else that was relevant.
Necrons tend to be good at that.
Ooh, Land Fortress fails. So that is Battle Shocked. These guys are above half. They're fine. Uthar himself is still above half his wounds, and he's not in a squad anymore. I think everything else is fine.
Yeah, everything else is. So.
I'm gonna move this up to like there, and I'll move this one like up like there. The land fortress will go 10 up to like here. Sagittal 6. Have they disembarked? Yes, they have. What's that? 3 and 4? So that's their squads, and then it's just the land fortresses. Okay. This Sagittal is going to zip over here like a little gremlin. Uthar is going to go... Go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's going to change the subjective marker to me. If I can actually fucking select it. Can you right click that? Okay, the objective marker doesn't really matter because we know it's mine. I don't know. I'm not going to try and like damage the board just to change the color of an objective marker. I do sometimes wish Tabletop Simulator had like slightly better controls for tabletop like war games, but at the same time, like it's not really designed for Warhammer. It's kind of more of a board game tool first and foremost. Okay, this boy is causing me grief, so he's just gonna go there. Okay. And to keep coherency, I'll put those boys there. And the Thane can chill there as well. Actually, all 3 of them can just chill outside. They should have enough room to have coherency. This Hekaton Land Fortress already moved. This one I haven't yet. I'll move this one 10. Those boys I will keep there. Those boys I think I'll keep there. The Brokia Thunderkin I think I will move. It's interesting because both of us are playing quite a slow army. Like, neither of us really have the zippiness. Like, even though I've got the vehicles, like, the second I'm out of those vehicles, I'm so fucking slow. And I wonder if I made a mistake coming to you. Nah, I don't know. I needed the objectives.
I mean, you really have no choice but to come to me because all of your weapons are short range.
Yeah, exactly. This guy, I'm just going to put on top of the roof of this car, if that's alright. He's being annoying.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay, movement phase, end of movement phase, disembarks. Should I get out of the cars? That's the question. I can't charge if I get out of the car, it's already moved, so I feel like I should wait. I'm going to weather one more turn in the cars, because in the hopes you can't kill them. But worst case scenario, they're battle shocked. And it still protects them from your guns, which I learned that mistake with the first Hekaton. So I'll stay in the cars. Although squads 3 and 4, I'll probably disembark.
Fair
Yeah,
enough.
so squads 3 and 4 are going to disembark. I'll wait for you to get back after that's done. So squad 3 can get out within 3 inches. Seven, 8, 9. So 7 and 9. 7, 9. Okay. Baron reserves.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back. I just disembarked these 2 squads from their Sagittals.
Well, they were gonna disembark one way or another.
Indeed. So I believe that's the end of my movement phase. Because, actually no, I can bring these guys back in, because they left the board in your turn. So, strategic reserves. So how
9
does
inches
this...
away from enemies within 6 inches.
6 inches of battlefield edge, not within, so yeah, they can come back in. Any board edge. What would be most annoying for you? The problem is you've kind of blocked me here. That would have been, like, ideal. Just to zip in and, like, take those runs. But I don't really see that happening. That being said, yeah, if I turn up, like, over here, I worry that you'll just blast the shit out of them, but, I mean, no matter where I turn up behind you, it's gonna do that, right?
Yeah.
I don't really need behind reinforcements. I feel like coming in, like, over here or here might be good, because then I can start lighting up the warriors as much as possible.
Yeah. The issue is, you're not gonna kill all the warriors, and as soon as you are in range, you're deleted. That's how it goes.
That's true. It's true. But I do have judgment on them. Oh, speaking
Why
of
is that
which...
the to no one response unit?
What?
Why is that the TRU?
I don't know. Oh, speaking of which, when does this judgment come into effect? I get the point. Start of any of my command phases. Any of those units been destroyed, you get a number of CP, depending on how early in the game. Unit destroyed by the start of my first or second command phase. They were destroyed by the start of the third, so I should get 2 CP for that squad I destroyed earlier.
Alright.
Those are models. I do need to start killing some of these judgment targets. But the problem is all your fucking Necron targets are so strong. Ah.
Listen.
But I could also try and take that objective like a sneaky beaky, but I don't think I'm going to. Yeah, I think I'm just going to play it quote-unquote safe. And try and fuck up the warriors as much as possible.
I mean, that is a good call, because when the warriors get to the battlefield,
Yeah.
it's not going to be a good time.
So I have to be out of 9 from you. So I need to be out a little bit further.
Yeah. Let me see, you're out of 9 for that. What about this?
Yeah, I've still got to be within 6 of the board edge as well, so I'm gonna have to like deploy in like a weird shape. Because these are quite long bases as well, which doesn't help. Is that 9? Yeah, there you go.
Yep.
How about that? 8.8?
22.
Okay. I'll just put him like there.
Alright.
Hello. So that's the end of the movement phase done. So now we're on to shooting. Okay. Interesting. So what do I need to do? I need to kill things. I need to control... Oh, okay. So, into my command phase, I I already had this one. I already had...
You already had 2, which is more than I have, so you get 8 victory points.
Yeah, so I should get, yeah. Yeah, so 8 victory points for the primary.
Yep.
Then that's the end of the battle round, so after this turn, we both count up our units destroyed. Then end of my turn, end of my turn. Okay, so I just need to do shooting now. Yeah, see, this is what I kind of don't like about 10th edition. There's so much stuff split across so many phases that you have to, like, really do, like, accounting. That's alright. I'm not trying not to whinge too much today. Land Fortress, though. Oh, man, I want to kill one of the big boys this game, just to say I did.
I mean, with reanimation protocols, it is quite the feat to kill the big things.
I'm going to put everything from this Land Fortress while it's still alive, and it has this pang special and everything. I'm just going to put everything into the Serap deck. So, starting with the Magna Rail Cannon, so normally 4s, hitting on 3s because it's got Judgment. So, 1 shot, hitting on 3s. Let's go. Roll a 1. I've got a lot of command points, so I'm gonna reroll that one. 6. That hits. Strength 18. So I think I'm wounding you on a 3.
Yeah,
Up to a
it's
2 because
strength
of Judgment.
12.
Wounds, but it's not devastating. AP 4.
Right. Ooh, that's... Eek. Not good. AP... Yeah, that's gonna have to go to the,
Invuln.
Oh no, this thing doesn't have an invuln. I forgot. That's only the Tesseract and the Silent Boy.
Oh.
It's D6 plus 6 wounds, apparently, to it.
Yep. Come on, baby. I need some good luck now. 3. Okay, so 9 wounds.
That puts it at the damage state.
Yes. Then the Meta Autocannon. So, 6 shots, hitting on 3s. Normally a 4, but Judgment. All of them hit. Wounding strength 7 versus your toughness. I think it's going to be 5s. Yeah, toughness 12. Yep. So, wounding on 5s. 2 wounds. AP to 1. AP 1.
Neither.
It's 2 wounds each. Damage 2 flat per one.
Oh. Oh, you might actually kill it.
Die, die, die. The guy in the, like, the gunner's cockpit just like, yeah, just like holding the triggers down. Okay, 2 times ion beamers, so 6 shots hitting on 3s with sustained hits. Alright, so 5 hits and 2 of them are sustained, and this is D3 sustained hits, because it's fucking weird. So it is an extra 3 with that one, and an extra 1 with that one, so 4 extra. And it is wounding on a 5, but re-rolling because of twin linked. So normally a 5, wounding on a 4 because of Judgment. So wounding on a 4, re-rolls because of twin linked. So I can re-roll these 4. So that one's standing fail. So 8. 8 wounds successful with a AP of... something. It's lagging. AP 2. I kind of need to do something with my hecatons because I spend so many fucking points on the things. You've just been melting them every turn.
Yeah. So. And AP2, how much damage do those things do?
1 each.
Yeah, that's a dead Seraptic.
Daily Demise D6 plus 2.
Yep, D6 plus 2. Warriors and both immortals were in range of it.
Alright.
So, okay, didn't go off. Good.
Thank God. For you. Cries. No, I'm kidding. I did kill your thingamajiggy. So I'm gonna put this on my little thing to remind me that I killed something of yours and turn. Oh my, this is a 3. Just doing better on 3, aren't we? Yeah. Alright. So that's that Hecaton completely done. What's next? Probably this Hecaton, right? That would be the logical progression. But unfortunately, anything useful to kill is kind of out of range. Do I don't think I can see the Sign King, like, even through the windows. I don't think I've got a great view of him. So, I think I'm just going to have to put lots of rounds into the boys. Yeah, I don't think,
Well,
like, even looking through the windows, like, it's not clear enough, and I hate doing the whole window threading shit with the way ruins work in 10th edition as well. I don't think you can do that anymore, because the ruins intercede between you and I. So I'm just going to shoot things over here, but I'm kind of out of range apart from just, like, slightly further with the autocannon and such. So what I might do, just to guarantee a unit kill, is put everything into the immortals. That
No,
sounds
no.
ridiculous, but they need to die.
It's those poor 3 little guys.
So sorry.
you know,
Not really.
I'm gonna be like a Necron and go to an eternal sleep. I will see you gentlemen later. You have a fun rest of your game.
Catch you later, Lolly.
Alright,
It's nice
see ya.
catching up. Bye.
Yeah.
Also, these have pan spectral scanners. They ignore cover, just for your reference. But there's no cover anywhere. There's nowhere to run. Necron.
These guys.
Oh my god. Didn't need that. The Magna Rail Cannon missed.
How?
Because I rolled a 1. We won't speak of it further. Now the autocannon. 6 shots. Hitting on 4s. With no special rules. So 3 hits, strength 7. So 3s to wound. 1 wound. So 1 wound,
okay.
AP 1.
AP1. I need to get a 4 or higher. Alright, there we go.
He's fun.
Saved.
Alright, and the twin iron beamer. So 6 shots, hitting on 4s, 6 is a sustained.
Yep.
Two hits, plus D3 sustained each. 1 more, plus 3 more. It's pretty much the exact same thing as last time. And then it is strength 7, so 3s to wound. Oh, with devastating wounds though, so I can reroll these 2. Not devastating wounds, twin linked. Yep. So 6 wounds, AP 2.
Need to get a 5 or higher.
Oh,
1
that was
dies.
a fucking solid roll.
1 dies.
Yeah, so I just used the whole Hecaton on those boys, and they you can see why I used the whole fucking tank, right? Like, they still survived. Just quantity, man. Okay, Sagittor is gonna put everything into those same immortals. Lamau, they need to die.
I think this might kill them.
I fucking hope so. Put 2 whole vehicles worth of rounds into them. The missile launcher will be focused as well. So, starting with the twin bolt cannon. So, we'll do 6 shots sitting on 4s. Yeah, you can kind of see the difference between having something that's judged, though, right? And something that's not judged. Like, it makes a huge difference. Just so much more misses because of it. Sustained hits, 6s, so that's 2 more. And then it's strength 6, so I need 3s to wound.
3s over, yep.
3s to wound, and it's twin so I think I'm rerolling them as well. Yep. Yep, so 5 wounds, AP 1.
5 AP1, got it. Well, that
And because I allocated all the rounds, that's those wasted. That's another unit I should try and remember. Or tracking units killed. So what am I at this round? It's 2, right?
yeah, it's at
Immortals,
2, and
big thing.
I struck down a total of
I think you're at like 5,
because
yeah?
the 2
Because you've got 2
Sagittars.
Sagittars and 3 squads of dudes. 3 units.
Mm-hmm.
I've got a little pile for you to track. So that's that Sagittar, the 2 Hecatons. This squad probably could shoot the Immortals through the windows. Might be good. Might be wise. They're in the ruins, so they can shoot you. But
Might
these ones
be
can't.
A tad smart.
these 3 can't because they're on the other side of the ruins. But the guys inside the ruins can. But you would get cover because of the sandbags, I believe.
Is Uthar in range?
I don't even know if he
Because
is because it's
Disintegrator-
fucking 18. It's not very good.
Oh yeah, he is in range.
Yeah, so who is any of these guys not in range from inside the building? I think everyone's in range actually. Just the guys that are outside the building can't shoot anyway, so
Yeah.
But it's two separate units, so I've got to so I'll start with Uthar. Uthar will shoot the Immortals. He has got his 3 shots with the Vulcanite Disintegrator, hitting on 2s.
It's also strength 5, which is equal, so
And he missed
I
completely. 2 1s. He does have a special role though where he can do something. I think he can do a thing as a character. He has Ancestral Fortune. Once per turn, you can change 1 hit roll or 1 wound roll made for this model to a 6. So I'll change one of these to a 6. So 2 hits. It is strength. You were saying it's the same.
yeah,
Yeah,
strength
strength
5 is
5.
the same.
So it needs to get 4s to wound, 6s are devastating. Nothing, Lamar. Not his strong suit. He's kind of a support character. Now the other boys, they have a pan-spectral scanner, so they are going to be ignoring cover. And I'll start with the funny railgun. So 1 shot hitting on 5s, because they did move. And it misses. Lamoa. Then there's the funny plasma gun, which I think is in that squad. Yeah. Edakan Plasma Beaner. 1 shot hitting on 4s with sustained hits. 4s, so 1 hit. And it is strength 8.
Strength 8.
So
I'm
3s.
strength 5, so that'll be 3s, yep.
Does not wound. Alright, and the rest of the squad is ion rifles. So how many dudes left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Basically, anyone with like gear has a standard ion thing. So it should be 5, and it is hitting on 4s.
4 ups.
5 shots hitting on 4s.
Wound rolls are
And-
4 ups.
Yep. And
1.
it is AP2.
AP2. So gonna need to make a 5 here.
Nice. Alright. That's gone. That's gone. That's gone. That squad's gone. Uthar's gone. These squads I don't think can see anything. Back here.
And the wall is kind of blocking them, so
I think the squad can see, but I don't think they're in range.
I think
Yes.
the
Yeah.
sniper might.
Nah, even he's only 18.
Oh.
They're real short range, like generally. Okay, Brokia Thunderkin, can they see anything though? Yeah, okay, yeah,
They
they're in
can
range.
see those far ones.
Yeah, they're in range.
Yep.
Alright, they will light up the immortals that are on the objective. It's a 6 times, what's that? 3? So what's that? 18. 18 shots hitting on 4s with sustained hits. Ooh, not a great roll. 3 sustained hits though. And then strength 6, so 3s to wound.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
It's normally
Ooh.
AP, but I'd say the majority of your units kind of tucked away behind those ruins. So I'll allow, I would say you can have like cover. So we'll just negate my AP, so you get your normal save. 6 wounds.
See if I can make 6 3-ups. 3 are gone. Blink, blink, and blink. There we go.
And I think that'll be all my shooting, and I won't be doing some. I won't be declaring any charges, so I will be going to my end of phase. So we'll do the end of the battle round after that in a second. I'll just do my cards first. So end of my turn, if I control one or more objective markers in my own deployment zone, and I control one or more in no man's land, I do. So I get 5 VP for that one. And
Feed my cat right quick.
oh, yeah. I think I will get this one as well when Rex gets back as well. I mean, so far it's been pretty fun. It's been a good slog fest, taking pretty big chunks out of each other. I think Rex has been generally doing kind of better though. He's killed a lot of funny little dwarves. But I was hoping to just kind of get to the point of holding lots of objectives, so I'm at that stage now, so it's kind of now just holding and seeing if I can bleed points out of him by holding the middle.
I'm back.
Alright, so secure no man's land, control 2 or more objective markers in no man's land, I do, so I get 5 VR. So I get another 5 for that. So, good round for me. And then it's the end of the battle round. So, you get 4 VP if 1 or more enemies is destroyed. And you get an extra 4 VP if it's more enemy units than friendly, which it was. So you should get 8 for that one, for primary.
Yep.
And then I should get... I still destroyed a unit of yours, didn't I?
Yeah, you do.
So
you
I still get 4. Yeah. Ooh. Good round for me. Can you pull it back?
Good question. We'll see.
It's
if
been
I
pretty
can.
neck and neck though. Like I will say, like basically you were winning dramatically at first, but now that I'm in the middle, I'm kind of like I was kind of basically counting on those 2 secondaries to pull me back up, and it did seem to pay off. But you are very killy, which I'm scared of. All right, going into battle round 4, and it is your turn.
Yep, good old reanimation protocol.
Don't forget to get a new secondary as well.
First, do that. Secure no man's land. It's going to be difficult.
Remember, if you wanted to spend a CP to get a new one, you do have access to the new orders stratagem.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and do that.
So yeah, at the end of your command phase, you can do that.
No prisoners. Each time an enemy unit is destroyed, you score 2 VP. Oh, interesting. I think that's doable.
Yep. We've been pretty good at killing units so far, so...
Alright. 2 of the immortals get back up.
No.
Listen, they just were taking a tad bit of a nap. Anything else? I don't
Oh,
think so.
actually, we meant to generate gambits after turn 3, I think.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I completely forgot about those. End of the 3rd battle round, players generate gambits. 2 gambit decks, 3 contain challenging goals. These contain challenging goals that players continue to achieve at the end of the battlefield, instead of attempting to score any more VP. End of the 3rd battle round, before starting the next battle round, players can generate gambits and choose whether to attempt to achieve one. Take the gambit deck, remove the Procedures planned card, place it to one side before shuffling the remaining gambit cards and randomly discarding one. Each player then adds their Procedures planned card back in to have a hand containing 3 cards. Players can then secretly choose one of these 3 cards and place it face down the battlefield once both players don't reveal their choice. They are not attempting a gambit at the battlefield and continue to score VP. Otherwise, the player is attempting a gambit. Okay, so basically, what do we have here? We've got 4 red gambit cards. So, enter the battleground fairy, press this button to begin choosing a gambit.
So
One random gambit will be discarded and the others will be placed in your hand. Select one by flipping it face down and then press lock in gambit. Ah, okay. So yeah, just click prepare gambits. And then you pick one. What's the fucking primary objective again? This is kill shit and hold objectives, right?
Mm-hmm.
Command phase, you get 4 VP, objective markers. And we get some for killing units. It's pretty good. What are the gambits? Alright. I've locked in my gambit.
Right, and you place the one face down that you want, and then...
Yeah, you flip the one you want face down, and then you click lock in gambit, and then it should go face down
Alright.
to over here, and then we both flip at the same time when we're both ready.
Alright, face down, lock in.
Alright, you ready? 3, 2,
Yep.
1, flip. I'm proceeding as planned, and so are you. Nice.
We're both like, our goals are being met currently. Let's continue.
Yeah, I will admit I was almost too confused by the wording of the other ones too. I'm dumb and I didn't want to spend more time on it.
Well, the ones I had required battle-shocked units or units within engagement range, and I don't know if you know Necrons, but they aren't exactly a...
Yeah, I would have had to pull like
Melee.
everything to the center with the evacuation plan one, or there was another one that was kind of like very similar, so it's just kind of like, can't be bothered.
Yeah.
Alright. Continue with your command phase, sorry.
Alright, yeah, just getting a paper towel and wetting it a bit because I noticed a smudge on my monitor.
Oh, good.
Sorry, I'm really obsessive with cleaning my monitor.
It's fine, I'm not in any rush. I kind of, book out a fair bit of time when it's 40k. Like, I know how long the game normally takes, so... And I know it was a 3k point game, so I know it was gonna be a chunk of the afternoon. In a good way.
But, yeah, I don't think there's really anything else I can do.
Right. Oh my god, I completely forgot to shoot these guys. Fuck. I just noticed them again. They blended in.
Listen, they were in a devastating enough position that I wasn't going to remind you.
Fuck. That's right. That's why I like using tokens in real life. Like, I normally use like a little, like, activation token so I know I've fucking done stuff with the unit. It's kind of why I do, like, alternating activations with one-page rules. I kind of wish 40k had that. But anyway. Necron.
There we go. And then move these guys up. Measure movement. Forgot to do that. And I accidentally did measure movement on the board for whatever reason. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it's the same. Oh, there we go.
Oops.
That was the same ruin situation.
Nah, I can right click that one. It's just the center objective I can't seem to change without touching the ruins. And like even with turning the walls off, it's like I can't seem to get into that objective. I think there's probably a way to do it, but I don't know enough about Tabletop Simulator. Oops.
Okay, so first we do the Gauss flares because they're within rapid fire.
Unless
There's
you're
10 of them,
you're done with
so-
the command phase and movement. So you do get 4
Oh, hold
VP.
on, wait, I forgot. I forgot that I was still in movement. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's...
You should also be getting some points into your command phase before you did movement. So you do have an objective. But you don't have more than me, I don't think. And you've got 2 to my 3. So you should get 4 victory points for that. So you're back in the lead.
For now. Okay. Right there. Move this guy up a bit. Right there looks fine. Okay. That's the end of my movement. So now now we do the Gauss flares.
Alright.
Rapid fire 2, there's 10 of them, so that's 20.
I take your targeting these boys.
Oh yeah, I'm targeting those
I will pop void armor then. So yeah, again, AP -1. Cost a command point, but I do have a comms array in that squad as well, I'm pretty sure. Yes, I do.
ballistic skill 4
So,
plus.
If I get a 5+ or higher, I get the CP back. I did this time, way. But they are voided armored.
So 17 hit. What is lethal hits again? Critical hits auto wound.
Hankin Pioneers are toughness 6.
So we got 2 auto wounds, toughness 6. What is the Gauss fire strength?
Probably 5s
4.
to wound, I imagine. Yeah, 5s.
Yep. 2 auto wounds and then 5 pluses. So that's 4.
4 wounds, and it's AP.
Let's see. Gauss flare. AP 0. So
Alright, so 4 plus saves.
okay.
2 failed.
2 failed.
I will take it on the guy with the searchlight.
Gauss flares are 1 damage each, so 2.
Yep, so it's down to 1 wound left.
Now where are the Gauss Reapers? There they are. 12 inches, I think that's within 12. Yep. All the Gauss Reapers are going to be within 12, so that's also 20 shots. 4 plus. Any special rules for Gauss Reapers? Lethal hits. So another 2 auto wounds. Still void shielded, right?
Yeah, it's for like the whole attack.
Strength 5. Toughness 6, that's still 5 ups.
Is this the Gauss Reapers?
Yeah, the Gauss Reapers.
So they have lethal hits, yeah, but not sustained hits? I don't... Yeah,
Nope.
okay, I see.
The Gauss Flares are rapid fire.
Strength 5, so yeah, 5's to wound.
Alright, 2 automatic wounds, and then got
3 wounds.
5s.
So what's that, 5? AP 1 normally, it's back down to AP 0 because of the Void Armor. So 5 normal saves, which is a 4, I believe, yeah. Come on, baby. So 2 fails, so that would be him dead with one of those.
Yep.
And then one of them would be... Who do I want to take the next one? I'll do it on the Pioneer with nothing special.
You can use 2 and 3 on the numpad.
Alright, yeah, I don't have a numpad.
Oh, you got one of those compact
Yeah,
keyboards, didn't
yeah.
you?
I've got a 60% keyboard.
Alright. Well, Tesseract Vault. Let me see. Okay, 20 inches.
I'm thinking next keyboard I get, I will Hella Killer. That is true. I'm thinking I'll get a full size or like a 96% next keyboard, I'm thinking.
That would probably be a good idea.
Just with the armor, just with playing armor and everything like this, it's kind of annoying not having the numpad.
Well, I mean, I used to have a Razer Naga, and with that, it had, like, you know, a keypad on the side.
Yeah.
It went bad, so I had to replace it, and ever since then, it's been annoying because I'm so used to pressing, like, 1 for primary, 2 for secondary, and 3 for launcher and arma. And I'll be instinctively doing that off of muscle memory. And then nothing happens.
Yeah.
Also, antimatter meteor Catan power.
What?
Yep, going and taking that, dude.
Alright.
I posted the Catan powers and
Yeah.
if you wanna. Oh.
Yeah, I saw them. It's just, I'm just like, the sound of it does not sound like a fun time.
Oh yeah, no, it is not a fun time. D6 plus 3, 4 attacks, ballistic skill,
Strength
3
10?
up.
So hitting on
Yep,
3s.
strength 10. So
What,
3
2 hits?
up, that's 2.
Strength 10, so you will need 5s to win, because toughness 12.
Mm-hmm.
But 6 is devastating.
1 devastating.
Alright, so what does devastating do again? I can't save it, can I?
Devastating wounds is you can't save even if you have an invuln.
Oh, even
That's
an
an auto
invuln.
3.
Oh, shit. Okay, so just 3 damage.
Yep, just 3 damage.
So now it's damaged, and it's down to 3 wounds remaining.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Alright, now. I am going to put everything in the terms of Tesla spheres into that hecaton.
How rude.
So that would be
So 24 attacks?
24. Yep.
24 attacks. Hitting on 3, 6s are extra 2. Jesus Christ.
Welcome to the power of the Tesseract ult.
Alright, so, yep, hitting on 3s, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times 2, so 12 extra hits from sustained.
There we go.
Alright, and then
32.
you are wounding on strength 7, so wounding on 5s.
5's okay. That's 9.
So 9 AP nothing. And
2 plus.
when I'm damaged, what's the difference of damage now in 10th?
I think it's just you subtract 1 from attack rolls.
Oh
Or
yeah,
not from
okay.
attack rolls, but ballistic
Yeah.
skill.
Subtract 1 from the hit roll apparently. So
Yeah.
I still got my 2+ save. Damn. So 9 attacks, 2+ save. So I need 5 more. 2 make it through.
2 make it
Which
through.
might-
Okay.
Is it damage?
Damage is 1 per.
Oh, it's a 1 wound.
It is just barely making it.
It's like squeaking and like sparking as it like rattles apart.
Alright, so. Hey, I think the silent dude's gonna say something with his scepter and stave. Hold on, wait, I forgot the fucking Blastmancer. Completely forgot about that dude. Can I do it right quick?
Well, you didn't let me use my motorbikes, but no, you can.
Alright,
It's at least still your face.
let me see. Living Lightning. Roll 1d6 for each model in that unit. I'm gonna do that right quick. How many? 1, 2, 3, 5, so 5d6. On a 6, they take a mortal wound. None. Alright, now time for the weird lance thing. He has the plasmic lance. 3 hitting on 4-ups.
The plants.
Yeah, the plants. That's a 6. Does he have anything special for 6s? Nope. Strength 7.
Toughness 6, so 3's to win. Nice.
3.
AP anything?
I think it was AP 3. Yeah, it's AP 3.
Ooh, that'll be no save then. How much damage?
2 damage.
Okay, it's that guy dead then.
Alright. Now the Silent King has something to say.
Huh?
24. Let's measure that. Yep. So the scepter and the staff.
Is this the indirect shooting? What are you shooting, sir?
Oh, I'm shooting the undamaged hackathon.
Ah, I see. Okay. Yeah, so it doesn't matter.
Starting with the staff, of course. Staff only has indirect, right? Yeah.
12 shots hitting on 2s.
Alright.
Alright. Strength
7.
6, so wounding on 6s, because toughness 12.
2 wounds.
AP 3. So that'll
AP
be
1.
Oh, I'm looking at the side of dust. Yeah, AP 1, sorry. So 2 3-up saves.
Mm-hmm.
Both fail. So what's that? Damage each?
Alright.
Yeah, it's 2
Yep,
wounds.
1 damage each.
It's down to 14. Now the nasty one.
The scepter.
Scepter. So 2 shots hitting on 2s.
That's a 6 and a 5.
Yep. So then
So-
5s to wound. With devastating wounds on 6s.
Is it 2 to reroll both? Or something like that, or can you only
I
reroll
don't
1?
think. I think you can only reroll 1, but I'll check. It should be over here. Come on, reroll. In any phase, just if you made a hit roll, wound roll, damage roll. Just if you roll the dice to determine the number of attacks, you can reroll that roll, test,
Reroll
or
that
saving
roll.
throw.
Alright, so it's just a roll in general, the entirety of it, right?
I think so. Looking at that. Wound roll? Yeah.
Yeah.
Does that mean all the dice in the roll, or is each one a
I would
wound roll?
assume so. It says roll, so like I'm assuming it's referring to the entire thing.
Okay.
Got a 5 and a 2 this time around.
Okay, so 1 wound has gone through, and it's AP 3, so that'll put me up to 2 to 3 to 4 to 5.
Yep.
So
If you fail, it's 3 wounds.
did not make it, so that's 3 wounds.
Yep.
So I'm on 11.
All right. Now for the Menhirs. This one might be out of range. Yeah, it is. That one is out of range also, so they're both going to aim for
I'd also
Sagittar.
argue that one would have a struggle with a line of sight through the windows.
Yeah.
Because
Want to count that?
ruins are in the way.
Oh yeah.
Like, if the Menhir was in the ruins, you would just look through windows, but it's not in the ruins. The ruins are, like, interceding, so it doesn't have line of sight.
So, is it just one way where the people in the ruins can see out, but outside?
No.
can't
So,
see?
basically, like, in this situation, let's say, I've got stuff in the ruins, so you can shoot in, but I get cover, and I can shoot out, and you would have any cover that's applicable. But then, like, these 3 dudes out here, right? Because the ruins are fully in between me and them walls.
I see.
I don't have line of sight to you at all, and neither do you. To these, like, basically, if the ruins are in between the 2 units, with neither of them inside the ruins, then it's like just nothing. Like,
Yeah,
Menhir here to the Sagittar, no line of sight. If the Menhir, I'm just gonna move it for a demonstration. If the Menhir was here, and you could draw a line of sight through like a window, then you would have line of sight.
All right. So in that case, just one annihilation beam on the Sagittar.
On this Sagittar, what does it ever do to you? All right.
It exists.
Ta-da.
1 on 2 up.
Yep.
4.
I'm gonna assume that's
So-
probably gonna wound with a strength of 14.
Strength 14.
Yeah.
What's
So,
the
AP?
toughness?
Well, it's only toughness 10, so 3's to wound.
All right. It goes through. AP is 4.
Yeah, no AP. Sorry, no save. I'm in. So
6 damage.
6 damage.
They are pretty nasty.
Yeah, is this Menhir shooting as well?
Yeah, it's that Menhir.
Ah, see, I would argue that it doesn't have line of sight at all to the Sagittar
I mean,
because of the ruins.
oh my god, that's so stupid because it's towering above the ruins.
I know, but it's not measured from like any point on the model. It's yeah.
Yeah, the fucking where the beam emits to would be able to see
I know.
the Sagittar.
I know. I will. Should we do a D6?
Yeah.
I think rules is written. It can't, but I'll do 1, 2, 3. It goes through, and 4, 5, 6. It can't.
Yeah.
6. It does not because of the runs.
So fucking stupid.
Let me just check that too, just before we continue, just in case I'm wrong, because I don't want to cut you off from a good kill if I'm wrong about how ruins work. Ruins, okay. So, visibility. Models cannot see over or through this terrain feature, i.e. a unit outside this terrain feature cannot draw line of sight to a target on the other side of it, even if it would be possible to draw line of sight to their target through open windows, doors, etc. Aircraft and towering models are exceptions. Does it have either of those keywords?
Now let me see. It has fly. So.
No, specifically towering or aircraft.
Oh, no.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, models can see into this terrain feature normally, and models that are wholly within this terrain feature can see out of it normally. Yeah, so I think in this case, because you're not technically in the ruin and it is technically interceding, I think in this case it would not go through, sorry. And the result of the little, like, compromise does. Alright.
Well, I was gonna have the Sareptech go for those things right there, but I'm feeling a bit pissed off, so seeing as this is considered a Titanic unit, time to light it up.
It's also the ruins aren't interceding in this case. You can see around them.
Yeah.
You can draw a line from the hull, like, around the ruin. Alright. I don't know what the funny buggies ever did to you, but...
They existed and their position creates a bit of a choke point for me, so...
That's fair. Jesus Christ. Is this the projector?
It's the obliterator.
The obliterator? Okay.
The projector only can fire 4 because it has 2 of them.
So yeah, 16. Should be 16 shots hitting on 3s with sustained hits.
Oh yeah, sustained hits too, that's right.
You should have 16 dice, yeah. 2 times 8.
Oh no, I already rolled.
Ah, okay.
22 hits?
Yep. Strength 5 though, so wounding on 6s.
That's why it has so many things in there. So many dice. Wounded on 6, so that would be 5.
5 wounds, AP 1. So I'm gonna go up to so then from a 4 to a 5 up save. Oh, 3 up to a 4 up, sorry. So 4 up saves. Fails 3 of them. So I think there'll be what,
That's
3 wounds?
6 damage.
Well, they're 2 each.
Yep, 2 each.
Ew. Okay, so it's down to 3 wounds. Alright.
And then the projector thingy. Three of them get through. Let me see here. Yep. No fancy rolls, so.
Strength 24 though, so 2's to wound.
So, yep. They wound.
AP 4, that'll be what, a 6? No, nothing. AP 4, yeah.
So D6 plus 3, so that'll
I'm
be,
pretty sure plus 4,
26.
because so it's gonna die no matter what, because one of those is gonna be plus 4.
Yep.
So yeah, it is kill.
It is.
And I don't think Deadly Mars is gonna matter, but I'll just roll it anyway, just to see. Roll a 1.
Yeah, nothing's within like 6 inches. So.
Yeah. And it's it doesn't have any people embarked on it this time.
Mhm.
Killing lots of funny little cars. Although I did bring a lot of funny little cars. I think there's what, 1 Sagittars? Oh, it's 2 Sagittars left, yeah.
Yep. So these Necrons are gonna be firing on Uthar.
Alright.
These immortals.
What's the rule with characters and targeting?
Hold on, wait, no. I'm going to redirect fire.
Okay.
Because I realized I had one wound. We're gonna fire on it.
Alright.
And the rules on targeting, I'm pretty sure, is if a character isn't part of a squad, isn't like attached, you can fire on them.
Yeah,
Unless they have lone
I think they've, yeah, I think lone operative's the only thing now, isn't it? There's no like lookouts or anything.
Yeah. However, if they are attached to a squad, you need precision weapons to specifically target them.
Ah, unless, yeah, lone operative, unless part of an attached unit, you have to be within 12. But I don't think he's got lone operative, so it doesn't matter.
Yep. Let me see here. That's 20 dice. There's 2.
Hitting on 3s?
3s, yep. Most Necron units hit on 3s.
And then strength 5. So wounding on 6s, because toughness 12.
1.
AP is AP 1, so 3 up save. You can still get it, it's only got 1 wound. Oh. I'm going
Hey,
to
guess
I'm
what?
going to reroll.
Ah, come on.
5. I'm not gonna not use the command point for a relatively easy roll that'll keep my Hikaton alive.
Right, now let's see.
I don't think that's bad sport. I think that's just me being sensible.
Yeah, it is, but I really wanted to kill the damn thing.
I understand
Anyways.
that, but I really wanted to stay alive.
The farther back Necron unit's gonna go for Uthar.
Alright.
So that's also 20.
Jesus Christ. Poor Uther. Don't know what he did to deserve this, but...
He's leading an enemy army. He is fair game.
Alright. Heading on 3s again.
Plus, he's also a dirty dwarf.
Bird. Alright.
16.
Strength 5 versus Toughness 5. So you need Force to win.
Oh, there we go. Took a bit.
And then normally
7.
it's a AP 1, but I will have cover from the runes, so that'll just negate that. So his normal save is a 3. And does he have any... Oh, that's right. He reduces damage to 1, but that doesn't matter, because these are all peppering shots anyway. Does he have any more special funny abilities to negate this pain coming in? Grim Efficiency. Invulnerable save. Damage caters. Nah, it doesn't have anything that special. So 3 up saves. How many was it?
7.
Oof, that's quite a lot. Come on, baby. That's not what I wanted to see.
3.
So 3 wins on him. So he is
Yep.
down to 1 wound left. And he will need to do a battle shock test after this round.
Alright. Same with the Necron unit that's within the sandbags. Alright, 3 up.
They're gonna struggle to get line of sight on him, apart from like 1 or 2 dudes. If you get down to their eye level. Because it's like, not an open wall there. Like, this guy here can definitely see.
This is why I like field maps and open maps better. Less shit to think about.
I would argue this guy can probably see, just because it's base to base.
Well, I mean, what the fuck's one guy gonna do?
2 guys.
Still, what are they gonna do? That's only like 4 shots, and that's probably
He's on
not
1,
getting
I mean,
through.
he's 1 wound. So it's better than not shooting at all. You could still, but you could also target the Hekaton with the remaining guys. You could split fire the guys that can see the Hekaton and the guys that can see Uther. Not trying to be a dick, just playing the rules.
Yeah. The more and more I find GW rules stupid, the more and more I want to try out first edition Warhammer.
Try out like 4th. 4th or 5th is really good. Also, I'd argue if you haven't tried out 1-page rules yet, 1-page rules is really fun.
Yeah. But
yeah.
let's see what
what you could do is you could do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of the guys shooting the Hekaton. Maybe more actually. No, I think it's like 5. Maybe this guy. Yeah. No, 6.
I remember 8th edition or 7th, as long as one person in the unit could see a dude, they could all fire on the dude.
I mean,
Now
it
it's
might
a
be.
per model basis.
Is it? I don't know. As I've always said, I'm kind of poisoned by like 10 editions, so I've got no fucking clue. I'm just, you know, I could be wrong.
I wouldn't doubt if they made it a per model basis. It's their rules.
If any part of another model can be seen from any part of the observing model, the other model is visible to the observing model. If one or more models in a unit is visible to the observing model, then the model's unit is visible to the observing model. If every part of another model is facing the observing model, if every model in a unit is fully visible to the observing model, a unit is really... Yeah, I think it's still on a model per model basis, but look at reading that. Because
Yeah,
it's like...
regardless. 3.
Yeah, so you could do 3 on Uthar and then 6 on the Hekaton if you wanted.
It's 4 ups to hit him, right?
Isn't it 3s because of your ballistic skill?
No, I meant to wound because I already rolled.
Ah, okay. Well, it's a wound, yeah. It's strength 5, so 4s.
So 2 wounds.
2 wounds. So 2 3-ups. Yep, he's dead.
1. Finally took down Uthar.
I'm just going to use a Spear Hearthkin to represent Uther, because I forgot to not delete him. Alright. Do you want to do the 6 immortals on the Hecaton?
Yep.
Yeah, so
Exactly.
really it was one dude that didn't get to shoot. Wasn't that big of a deal.
I know, it's still stupid regardless. Isn't one-page rules more simplified?
It's pretty simple, yeah. It's pretty basic. Alright, so what's that?
3.
3's to hit, and then 6s to wound. Because of the old, but those are auto hits, because you got lethal hits, don't you?
Oh yeah, I do.
So you
Oh,
should
there were
have
3 6s there,
There were
right?
3 6s, yeah. So those would have been, what, automatically wounding?
Yep, auto wounds.
And then that's another wound, so it should be 4
Yep.
wounds.
And then just...
And then AP 1, so 2 up would go to a 3. So 4 3-up saves. So I basically have to make 4 3-up saves, or the Hecaton's gone as well. And I did. Was not expecting that. The thing is weathered the fucking storm this turn. The funny truck.
Yeah, there's nothing else I can really do. I don't think I can charge through the ruins, can I?
Technically you're in range. 9.5. It's like a 10-inch
Yeah,
charge, or like a 9-inch
within-
charge.
It's within 12 that you have to be, so...
Yeah, so
Good potential.
you can, and then I think... Is there any special rules for charging into ruins now? Ruins. I know some things give you bonuses in like the 5 phase if you get charged through it. Like barricades, but I don't know about ruins. Might just be fortified buildings. Ruins. Footprint. Infantry, beasts, and fly models can set up an end to move on any floor. Infantry and beasts can move through as if it were not there. So yeah, I don't think there's any rules against you charging through buildings if you're infantry.
Alright. It doesn't matter anyway, didn't get a 10.
Ah, okay.
However, let's see about these dudes. I want to charge the land fortress. They do. That's an 11.
Yep. Do I Overwatch though? I mean, it might as well. Before you get to me. I will say there's some nasty things in that truck. Not to dissuade you, just to let you know with full disclosure before going in.
Listen.
Alright.
I don't care about the nasty things.
Alright. I will probably fire Overwatch though, right? That seems smart. Let's do that. Spend a command point, and I get to shoot until the end of the phase. Gotta get a 6. So yeah, it's like old Overwatch basically. So let's just do everything on the Immortals, obviously. So 1 shot hitting on a 6 with the big cannon. Misses.
I hate the hitboxes on this damn thing.
6 shots with the autocannons hitting on 6s. 1 hits. Autocannon is strength 7, so 3's to wind. Did not wind. 2 twin ion beamers, so 6 shots hitting on 6s, with hits being sustained. Because hitting is the same as 6s. No 6s though, so you are good.
That.
And you charge,
hits.
so you're going to be going first. Are you declaring any
What
other
is-
charges before we get to the fight first?
Oh, no, nothing else can really charge.
Alright.
But
So what do you got? 2
close
attacks each.
combat weapon, 2 attacks, 3 up. Yep.
And everyone's in range of base contact or a friend who's in base contact. So I think that's just the full 10 times 2. Is that 20?
Yep.
20 attacks hitting on 3s.
3 ups.
Alright. And then strength 4. So 6s to wound. 3 wounds.
3.
AP nothing. So 3 2-up saves. All saved.
Mm-hmm.
And then I
Your
get to
go?
fight back, and I've got the funny armored wheels. So.
Yeah,
6
but you have
attacks.
4 ups.
That's true. And is that affected by damage as well, or is it just ranged attacks? I think it's
it said
both.
hit rolls.
Yeah.
It said hit rolls, so it's both.
I know, I'm just checking. I haven't done a lot of damaged vehicles before. Yeah, 1 from the hit roll, so. So, hitting on 5s. Hello.
Alison came in, the lady that's joined the,
Oh, cool.
and her husband's on the fire brigade with Chris.
Yeah.
And he's into guns
Sorry, 1 second, Rex.
and gaming.
Yeah.
And she wants you to join this club, which I sent you a photo of.
Parent saying hello. So 5s. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I'm fighting you back. That's right. 2 attacks hit, and it is strength 8, toughness 4,
And toughness 5.
toughness 5. Okay, so 3s to wound,
Would appear that is the case.
1 wound. AP nothing.
AP nothing, okay. So 3 up. Save.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
And saved.
So a very uninteresting combat.
Just one Necron getting ran over, so not dying.
Not even run over, just like bonked gently.
Yeah.
Like I revved the wheel against them gently. Alright, so that is your turn. Charge, fight, yeah, so that would be...
Yep.
So, end of your turn, did you get any of your stuff? You did destroy enemy units.
Yep.
This turn you destroyed Uther, which counts as a unit, and a Sagittor, which counts as a unit. That's 2, so you would have got, what, 4 victory points for that one?
Yep. 4 victory points for the secondary, yeah.
Yep. And end of the turn, you're not in... You don't control 2 or more in No Man's Land, do you? No. So,
I control 1 in No Man's Land, yeah. So.
Yeah. So, not secure No Man's Land, but purge the foe, end of the battle round. It's not happened yet. End of the command phase, we already did that one. So yeah, I think that's it for now.
Do I just discard the no prisoners?
No, I think it remains active till you get 5 VP reading it.
Alright, so...
So you can still get an extra VP out of it, or you could discard it at the end of your turn. It's kind of up to you. It's like... You got 4 of the 5 VP, so like... It's kind of really up to you if you need that extra 1 point, or if it's worth just getting a new card. And then the end of my turn will be the end of the battle round for you scoring the bottom of this card.
So all I need to do is take the middle one with that secure no man's land. Okay, yeah. Personally, I feel like 1 victory point isn't worth keeping it, so...
Yeah, like, I don't want to influence your decision, but that's kind of what I was thinking as well. Like, you already got the most, like, you got a lot of value out of it already. End of command phase is when that comes in. I have to draw 2 cards. Behind enemy lines. And
capture enemy outpost.
That's gonna be fucking hard. Both of those suck.
I mean, you pretty much have to go into engagement range.
Silent King, I'm not gonna be
past.
dislodging the Silent King and almost 10 immortals like this turn. And getting another unit into your fucking no man's land is also gonna be tricky. I got 1
He's
unit
not only-
already, but that's not the point.
Yeah. The point is, it's going to be really difficult.
Yeah, so I might, at the end of my command phase, I'm gonna probably do one of these.
New order.
Yeah, I'm gonna spend a command point, and I'm going to, which ones? I mean, they're both shitty, but I think capture enemy outpost is even shittier, so I'm just gonna recycle this one. Is it recycle or discard?
I think it's discard.
Discard and draw 1 new one. Okay, so throw that out and draw a new one, and hope I get something decent.
Engage on all fronts.
1 or more qualifying units around me, wholly within 3 or more different table quarters. Okay, that's a bit more doable. And these units are all more than 3 inches away from any other table quarter. This secondary addition is achieved, and you score 4 VP if you have qualifying units in 4 different table quarters. Well, 2 VP if you have in 3 different. It's not qualifying if it's battle shocked. I have more than 2 qualifying units, so I don't get to discard it. And there's extra 1 VP possible for a maximum up to 5. Because we're using tactical missions. Okay, so table quarters, interesting. Well, that would be, that's 1 table quarter covered. That's another table quarter covered. That's a third there. It's just this quarter that's the problem.
Yeah, the one with some troublesome units in it.
Yeah. I do have to also do battle shock for the Sagittal land fortress.
Yeah. If the land forces, how does battle shock work with engaged units?
Yeah. Also, how does it work if you're already battle shocked? Does it just fade, or do you just have to test every turn?
I think you have to test every turn. I'm not too sure though. I might want to consult the rules on that one.
Just checking that one now. Below half strength, 36. Battle shocked. Yeah, so it sounds like it just takes place until your next phase, basically. So I think I basically just have to do it again. Like every turn that it's below half strength. So I'll do that again. I got 11, so it definitely passed. So it is no longer battle shocked. Is anyone else below half? Uthar died, so he's fine. That fortress is fine. They're fine.
Fine in quotes.
I think everyone else is, yeah, fine in quotes. Thing I actually want to check is I want to check the disembarking rules in engagement range, or in engagement. That's what I actually need to check. Because that's going to be interesting. It's going to make that fight very interesting. Disembark. Disembark within 3 inches of the transport and not within engaged range of any enemy models. So I can disembark out the back, I guess. Disembark from transport, remain stationary. Normally, such a disembarking unit cannot choose to remain stationary. Huh, okay. So because you're not fully wrapped around me, I should be able to get out the back of this one and then charge in. Because it hasn't moved. Which is interesting. I should probably get out with the other one as well, to be honest. Because of how this has been going. 5. So 3, so this is say 8. 8 would get me like there. And then that would be a tentative charge, but possible. Or I could just try and lock down the center. Might do that. Okay, so let's end the command phase. So, end of the command phase, I get 4 VP for controlling an objective marker, and I also get 4 because I've got more than you. So I should get 8 for the promo.
Should, yeah.
Yep. And then any of these, that's the end of my turn, so I don't need to worry about that now. Alright.
Both of them are end of turn, yeah.
So first, end of movement phase. Well, not end of movement phase first. And then I can do end of movement phase. So we're gonna do... Oh, no, wait, no, I'm dumb. So that's number 7, so this is squad 7 here. So I'm gonna disembark from this hecaton over here with the squad. And I can basically move to within the side of the tank trap. Man, I hate the hitboxes as well. Like, I'm nowhere near the tank trap, and it's like, ah, yes, the tank trap, you're within it. It's like, no, I'm not. So within 3, yep. Move that up history a little bit. There we go. So they've disembarked there. Then I'll move this boy up 10.
Hey, Dozer.
Yeah.
Not to be an impatient fuck ass, but your stream is a black screen right now.
Oh, for fuck's sake, is it actually?
Yeah, it just started maybe a minute ago.
Ugh, thank you for telling me. There we go. So yeah, long story short, some boys got out of the land fortress, and the land fortress trundled forward. Some boys are going to get out of that one as well. But they cannot get out with an engagement range of you. So, I need to measure like an inch. See, I'll get out like the side and just stay out of an inch of you. Just move this state change thing back on top.
I can do this real quick.
Ah, thank you. The Hearthguard is finally taking the grounds.
Oh, that's what you meant by scary units. Those are pretty scary.
Yeah. The Terran Marines are here.
You may get through the Immortals, but I'm not sure you'll get through what's behind the Immortals.
That's fair. I'm gonna just consolidate these boys a little bit. So I'm just gonna bring these guys in to the building. These guys disembarked before the vehicle moved, so they can still do a proper move if I want, which I kind of do. So I'm just gonna go like, how far can these guys even move? Can they move 5? Yeah, they move 5. So I'll move them like there. That's like 4, and then I'll move this guy like an additional 1. If the fucking tank trap lets me. There we go.
Based off of how bulkier the Hearthguard look, I'm assuming they're essentially the Terminators of the
Pretty much.
Votann.
They're pretty much like the power armor version. Like, they have better saves, slightly better toughness, and, like, pretty scary weapons. These guys are going to go up as well. Boy, it would be so nice to be able to move more than 5.
Yeah, how do you think I feel? I have a lot of firepower, but I have to get in range to use it.
And then the funny car can go like there. There? What about here? What about here?
Hitbox says no.
Okay, I'm going to move this guy a little bit further back to there, and then hope that I can maybe get him between the 2 wheels. Fuck me.
Well, Have fun. This is a threat.
I hate this fucking hitbox. Just go there. It's go. It's too late, but goodbye, Scuff. And then do I have the room to get in here? Sure. And then these boys will use their fantastic climbing skills. Actually, no, they won't climb yet. They'll just go 5 forward, deeper into the... Alright. That is the end of movement. Is it the end of movement? Yeah. Oh, actually, no, I'll move these guys a little bit as well. I will move them just to be a little bit more. I could have taken them off the board, but I'm kind of glad I didn't because of the whole objective needing them to be in a table quarter kind of thing.
Also behind enemy lines.
Yeah. Alright. I think that'll be me moving into shooting phase. I am going to do some voodoo on you.
So many
Because
guns.
it's funny. So I need to do ancestral sentence. So I'm gonna give my guys, the motorbike dudes, are gonna have sustained hits 2 because your warriors have a judgment token. And it costs a CP, but then I also have a comms array in that squad, so it's refunded. Hell yeah. Actually, do I have a comms array? Yeah, no, he's still alive. I was about to say, is he dead? Okay, so each of these motorbikes is kind of like quite weird in terms of like loadout, so I just need to find out what that is.
The ion beamer ones have a bolt shotgun, an ion beamer, and a magna coil auto cannon.
Yeah, so everyone has bolt revolver, bolt shotgun, magna coil autocannon, and a plasma knife. And then the other ones have high laser rotary cannons, I believe, or did I give them ion beamers? Ion beamers. Interesting. Okay, so I guess I'll just start with the ones they all have. So is everyone within 9 inches of the warriors? They are.
Yeah.
So we'll start with the 4 bolt revolvers. So 4 attacks hitting on 4s normally up to 3s with sustained hits. Oh no, wait, pistols you can't shoot, can you? You gotta choose between pistols and other weapons.
Yep.
So never mind. Bolt revolvers will not be happening. Bolt shotguns, however. So 2 shots each, that's 8 hitting on 3s. 8 shots hitting on 3s. Hitting on 3s, 6s are sustained hits 2. And then it is strength 5.
Toughness 5.
Toughness
No,
4.
toughness 4.
So
Yeah.
3s to wound. So what's that? 6 wounds, AP nothing.
6 wounds, AP nothing. All right.
Mhm.
Also, how are the warriors not tougher than the immortals, or not as tough?
Less living metal? I don't know.
Could have sworn warriors had more. Like they were chunkier. 4+ save.
What's that, 2 dude?
I mean, it was on a 4+, so yeah, 2. You want to go? No, the good thing about warriors.
There's 20 of them and they don't fucking die?
On top of that, for reanimation protocol, you roll a d6.
Yeah. Yeah,
Instead of
big
3.
blocks of warriors have always been pretty nasty, but last couple of editions they've been nastier than usual. So 4 magna coil autocannons though. So 4 times 3 is 12. 12 shots hitting on 3s. That is sustained hits 2. Because of the funny stratagem. Strength 7. So wounding on 3s. That is 4 shots at AP2. No, AP1.
Four shot
AP1, sorry.
AP1. So that makes it a 5-up save. Two go.
Two more go down. Now it's up to the Magna Coil, not the Magna Coil, the Ion Beamers. So 3 attacks each. There's 2 of them, because I only have 2 Ion Beamers in the squad, so that's 6 shots hitting on 3s. Because of judgment. Oh, I keep forgetting I get an extra 1 to the wounds as well. Fuck. Very good at forgetting Votann rules when I fucking need them most.
Regardless, they have 1 wound, so it's not gonna...
No, my rolling to wounds, I should be an extra 1.
Oh.
Because of, you've got 2 judgment tokens on you. So you got 1 token, but it's worth 2, which means I get +1 to wounds and hits. Okay. So, sustain hits are 6s, but it's a D3, but I get D... So, if I have 2 abilities that give me sustained hits, can I choose which one to use?
Maybe?
Because basically, by default, the Iron Beamer gets D1 sustained hits, right? Which could be a 1, 2, or 3. But I gave them a stratagem which gives sustained hits 2. So I'm trying to work out, like, is it, like, probability-wise, I'd say it's probably better just to take the 2. But I don't know if you can pick and choose like that.
I think if it already has sustained hits, unless the ability would make it higher, like the maximum higher, it probably doesn't change.
I will have a look. So I haven't run into this situation before.
I haven't either, so that's just my guess.
It might not even be in the rules, because it's not, like, that well defined. It might have to be something in Google. If a stratagem gives you different sustained hits, 10th edition. So auras are specifically called out as not stacking, but as far as I can tell, especially other abilities don't. The intent is how they don't. Highly doubtful stacking abilities is powerful, probably for things like sustained hits. How that would work for devastating wounds. Rules never stack in 40k. It's a lot of people being wrong, I think. Oh, here we go. Duplicated core abilities. Corals. Regardless of the source, if multiple instances of the same core ability, these abilities are not cumulative, and only one instance of the ability can take effect at any one time. If the ability has a number after it, the controlling player must choose which instance of the ability to apply each time. Okay, so it sounds like I can choose. I'll put the image in the general of where I'm reading this from.
I mean, that makes sense, but the other way also makes sense, so...
I'm going to take the 2 then, just because I think, like, I might roll a 1 or a 2. Like, it's rare that I'll roll the 3 with the D1, or the D3. So I'll just take the extra 2. Anyway, that was wounding with the Ion Blaster.
Yeah, considering each one has a 33.3% chance to roll.
Strength. What's the strength of this thing? That is strength 7, so what's that, 3s to wound?
Strength 7, yeah.
So, there you go. 6 wounds. AP 2. Yeah.
So 6 ups. 1. So that's 5. It's already 4 Black House players down. Now I gotta do 5.
I think that's all the shooting from my motorbikes that's possible. This can't shoot because it's in combat.
Hmm.
This can shoot though. Do I clear out some immortals, or do I help destroy the thingamajiggy? Am I even in range to help destroy the thingamajiggy? Not really. I guess I just shoot immortals then, right?
Yep. Seems that way.
I'm gonna put everything into this squad here.
Alright,
And for the
maybe they
first
have
time
to-
in the game, that doesn't have missile launcher, never mind. I don't get to choose. I'm just putting everything in there.
First time in the game I choose black. Oh wait, never mind.
Pretty much exactly what I was thinking. So big gun, it did move, so I don't get the benefit of heavy. And you do not have judgment, so hitting on 4s. Hits. That is strength silly, so it's going to be 2s to wound. Which I fuck up. And I'm going to re-roll because I'm spiteful. There you go. AP 4 normally down to AP 3 because of cover.
Okay, that gives my guys a
chance. Yeah.
to save.
Damn.
Hey, look.
Hold on. 6 shots with the autocannon. Oh, Jesus, lag. Alright, hitting on 4s, I believe. Yes. So, 2 hits, strength 7, so 3s to wound. 1 wound. AP 1 normally, AP nothing because of cover.
Save.
Nice. And then the twin ion beamers. So 6 shots hitting on 3s. But then also, no, 4s. Hitting on 4s. But then sustained hits and twin linked. So hitting on 4s, 6s are D3s. No 6s. 4 hits. Wounding on 3s. But re-rolling fails because of twin linked. Yep. So 4 hits, AP 1 because of cover.
4 hits, AP 1.
No, I've got a pan special scanner. I meant to be ignoring your cover. Sorry.
Oh,
Fuck sakes. I just realized that now after most of the shooting.
so that's
So it's AP 2.
3 dead.
Alright. So they've gone, he's gone, he can't go. Moving on to these boys. They're gonna shoot the. Can they shoot into engagement?
I don't think you can shoot into engagement.
You might be right. Do I have a sightline on other shit? Not really. Kind of, but not really. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother. Can't be bothered looking into it. They're still out of range because you haven't come any closer. Just out of range. So we will be moving on to. Can this squad do anything? Don't think so. It's just the ruins. This squad can though. But what can see what?
The left 2 can see some Necrons, it seems.
Yeah. Oh, the left 5, like, from that guy to this guy, can see this Necron here.
Oh, yeah. Thought that was just a piece of metal there.
And then these
Technically,
two,
right?
these two can see this Necron here, but I think some of the guys in the middle might just get fucked.
Look at the skeletons out the right side window just peeping in like, hey there.
Hello. I think Rail Rifle Fellow might be just kind of shit out of luck. I'm just gonna get down close. He can see the other immortals, like, across the way, but I don't know if, like,
Yeah.
is he in range of that, though? 'Cause he's only got 18.
Hold on.
Oh, he can,
Hold
yeah.
on. Is he in range of the Silent King?
He is, but he can't. I mean, he could selectively shoot
Oh,
him, I
he
guess.
isn't in range.
Damn.
It's 18. Yeah.
Damn. Okay, so these 3 are going to shoot the immortals outside the ruins, like, jet ahead. And
Mhm.
as well as these 5. And then this guy and this guy are going to shoot... Actually, this guy might not be in range.
I don't.
Oh, he's in range.
Oh, he is?
Yeah, so
Barely.
those two in the middle are going to shoot the other squad, because that's the only thing they can shoot. So I'll start with them. So we'll start with one railgun into these immortals. And missed. And then we'll start with an iron rifle. And Midas? Or is it a 4? Might be a 4.
It's 4+,
Yeah,
yeah.
it's 4. No, it misses. Alright. And then we'll do
E8.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 standard guns. And we'll come back to the special one. Heading on 4s. 2 hits.
Two.
AP, now these are normally, no, strength first. Strength 5, toughness 5, so 4s to wound. No wounds, don't worry. And then finally the funny plasma gun. The plasma beamer. 1 attack hitting on 4s with sustained hits. Hey, sustained hits. Sustained hits, how many though? D3, okay. 3 extra hits. Hell yeah. Then wounding on 3s, I believe, because you're toughness 5, aren't you?
Yep.
Strength 8, toughness. Yeah, so I need 3s. Yep, so that's 2 hits. Sorry, 2 wounds, AP 3, but you've got cover in the sandbags. So we'll say it's AP 2. Yeah, 2 hits, AP 2, basically.
1 saves.
Yeah, so one is going to go down. Alright, so that's him done. That thing's fighting. They can't really fight anything without me getting real technical. I can't really be bothered. That thing can shoot. I'm going to fire everything into the immortals.
Right.
And
They're attacking
I will do a blast, because there's still 6 of them. I'll just wait for you.
I'm back.
Alright, so I will do a blast on this thing. So I'll start with that. So D6 plus, what is it, just 1 extra hit for every 5?
Yep. 1 for every 5.
Okay, so it is going to be 7 shots. So 7 shots hitting on 4s? On the immortals? Yep, 4s. And then it's only strength 4, so I think it's going to be 5s to wound you. Yeah, 4s. So 5s to wound. 1 wound. AP, nothing, I don't think. Oh, sorry, you'll get an extra armor save because of your cover in the sandbags.
Yep, that extra armor save really helped me out there.
Yeah, so that'll be fine.
So,
The missile launcher. So the 2 shots hitting on 4s. The Sagittal missile launcher. Both hit. This one is slightly nastier at strength 12. So 2s to wound.
yeah.
Both wound. AP 2 because of cover.
It's a nasty little thing, isn't it? Gonna spend a command point to redo that roll.
Alright.
1, or actually no, none save.
It's going to be, what, 2 done?
Yep, 2 down.
Then finally the twin bolt cannon. So 6 shots with sustained hits. Those miss, but those 2 are sustained hits, so an extra 2. And then wounding on 3s, I think, with twin linked. Yeah, strength 6, so 3s. And I can reroll this one. Nope. So 3 wounds. AP 1, so nothing because of cover.
Nothing. 1 dies.
Alright, so that's the Sagittor gone. Do friendly units block line of sight in 10th?
I don't know.
Because like if I can see through my Hecaton, I'll just shoot these guys with the broke here. But if I can't, I'll shoot the last 2 of these dudes I can see. But I don't think you can. I just don't know. So much has changed. So much has stayed the same. Select targets, range weapons, models from one's range, share the same type of units. Line of sight. Where are you? Here we go. Okay. It's not clear. I have to fucking Google it again, aren't I? Can... It sounds like I can't. I'm not gonna dive any deeper than that. The first article basically said no, so I guess I'll just shoot these guys then. But I can only shoot them with 3? 4? Yeah, I think these 2 guys are blocked by the ruins.
Yeah, those 2 are, but the 4, they're okay.
So 4 times 3 shots with sustained hits.
4 times 3.
So that's 12.
Mhm.
So 12 hitting on 4s with sustained hits being an extra 1. And then strength, the weapon is strength 6. So 3s to wound. There you go. So 5 at AP. I think it's going to be nothing because of your cover. Yeah, AP nothing.
Alright.
Saved them
Saved
all.
all of them.
Nice.
Yep.
This Sagittor, I think, is going to struggle to see anything, because basically the ruins or my own Hecaton is kind of in the way. And you might be able to argue I could draw like a tiny little line through here like this, but nah, I don't know. It's kind of cheap. I don't like needle threading in 40k. You know what I mean? Like, I think the Sagittor could see over the
Yeah.
tank trap through this gap, technically, like rules is written. But it's like, kind of crosses the corner of the ruins, and it's kind of cheap, and it's like, nah. I don't want to do that. And even then, I don't know if it can even. Even then, that's still very, like, meh, probably not.
Yeah.
So... I think that's everyone. Can't shoot because of ruins. Have shot. Have shot. Have shot. Have shot. Can't see shit on the ground floor of that building because there's no windows. Can't see shit because they're out of range. And can't shoot into engagement, I don't think. Unless I fell back with the Hecaton, which I didn't. So, moving on to the charge phase. I will declare a charge with these boys into the Immortals.
Those combat weapons are...
I'm assuming you can't do an Overwatch, because they're already engaged.
I'd assume so. Can anyone else do Overwatch, though?
I think these guys might be able to if they were... I don't know. Overwatch is weird now. Like, you kind of can
With
outside of the squad.
Yeah.
Yeah, one unit from your army that's within 24 inches and would be eligible to shoot with if it was your shooting phase.
Alright, so...
So yeah, you can basically do like Overwatch with any unit.
Get ready. Oh, that's not within 24. Shit.
No. But this, I think this thing is.
Oh yeah, the Tesseract Vault is. Isn't that the one I got the
These guys
animated
are in
meteor?
range, but they don't have any line of sight because of the silly walls. Not having any windows. Also, I think these guys would also normally, but they don't have line of sight, so it's a bit tricky. So yeah, I think the only thing you can kind of Overwatch with is the Tesseract Vault.
Yeah. But I did I choose a Catan power with the Tesseract Vault? I think I did.
You said something about the top
Yeah,
one.
the Animatter meteor. Yeah. Can I only Overwatch with one weapon, or is Overwatch firing all?
I think it's still firing everything. Like it's basically a normal shooting attack. You just only hit on 6s. You can
You also
shoot your
remove the
enemy
command
unit
point.
as if it were your shooting phase. Until the end of your phase, you can make a ranged attack. Unmodified to roll 6 is required to hit, regardless of any modifiers. Don't
Alright,
use
so
the
I have
strat-
to hit a 6.
Yeah, so it's 1 CP, and then you got to basically hit 6s with your attacks. Which is what?
Alright. Let me see. 6 attacks for the Animatter meteor one.
Yeah. 6 attacks, hitting on 6s.
No luck there. What
Alright.
about... Oh yeah, that's right. For
The
the
Tesla
Tesla
balls?
sphere, that's 24.
24 attacks. And if you do hit it, sustained hits too, so... It's got some,
Yep.
it's got some stayability.
There we go.
So
Said
4
sustained
hits,
hits.
4 hits plus 2 per, so it's going to be another 8. Another 8 on top of that. And then you are overwatching the charging unit. So strength 7
Yeah.
on the Tesla spheres with his toughness 6, so 3's to wound.
Got it. So,
8
8
hits, 8 wounds. Any AP.
Nope.
And they
So
are
2
2 up
plus
saves.
saves.
Yeah. So 8 2-ups coming in. It's pretty good for Overwatch. Having that quantity is nice. One
hit.
failed. I'll just take. They're just 1 wound, aren't they?
Yeah, 1 wound.
Yeah, I'll just take the wound then on the guy in the back. I'll just double check they don't have any like special rules. I haven't used these guys in a while. The funny little lads. They do have a Wii Field crest. They get a 4+ on the sergeant. Oh, they have deep strike. Interesting. Ah. While a character is leading this unit, each time an attack targets this unit, if the strength characteristic of that attack is greater than this unit's toughness characteristic, subtract 1 from the wound roll. So I should have taken 1 off your wound rolls. But it's a bit late for that now, so that's fine. I'll have to just remember that for next time. Alright, now I make my funny charge range.
You have to get a grand total of 2.
Yeah, boy howdy, I sure hope I don't roll 7. So I'll go here. I'm gonna wrap around a little bit, so we'll go like 5, 6, 7. He's there somewhere. Alright. So we're moving on to the fighting phase. So charging unit goes first, I believe.
Yep.
So starting with the Hessia, he has a concussion hammer. So 3 attacks, hitting on 4s.
4 ups.
Two hits.
2 hits.
Strength 9, I believe.
Yep, 9
Yep.
versus 5, so 3
So
ups.
3s. Didn't succeed. The rest of the squad has, it says concussion gauntlets. Just gonna double check that. Oh yeah, they can all have concussion gauntlets. Cool. So what's that? 4 of them times 2
4
attacks
times
each.
2, 8. Yep.
So hitting on 4s again. Oh no, hitting on 3s with this one. And
5.
these have, yep, and then 3s to wound again because strength 9. 3 wounds, AP 2.
2, okay. That's not bad. And 2 appear to have died.
Alright. And then finally the Einherjar champion. And this guy is the one with Wayfarer's Grace.
However, the 2 he was in base contact with have kind of gone. So.
Yeah, but how does piling in work?
Good question.
Because it's the fight subphase, right?
Yeah, it's the fight phase right now. It's
Because you might be right, but I'm just gonna double check. Because he is a separate unit. Well, he's not a separate unit, actually, he's attached, so I don't know. I don't know.
remember doing something similar with Unai. I think it's only
Charging with a unit, then fight phase. Fights first. Remaining combats, yes, fight first. Blah, blah, blah. Fight pollen.
Mhm.
So if you pollen, you move up 3 inches. Moves in the engagement range. Make melee attacks. Select targets, all those attacks. Make attacks. Ah, here we go. Note that all the attacks you have declared targets for are always resolved against the target units, even if when you come to resolve an attack, no models near target unit of that attack remain within engagement range. Because of models being destroyed as a result of other attacks made by the attacking models unit, for example. So in the make attack substage, I still basically get to do it, even though technically, like, this is now out of range. Whoops. Yeah, so he still gets to do his thing, basically.
alright.
And if you, I don't know, I'm sure you probably believe me, but if not, it's under the fight phase rules.
30 plus.
Just gonna find out, because he has some interesting shit. I've never used one of these guys before. Because he has mass driver accelerators. And he could have rerolled the charge rolls for that squad as well if they'd missed somehow. Because he's got Exemplar of the Iron here. Mass driver accelerators. Each time this model ends a charge move, you can select one enemy unit within engagement range, roll a d6. On a 2 to 5, you suffer d3 mortal wounds. On a 6, you get d3 plus 3 mortal wounds.
Oh, huh.
He's basically got rocket pack that like charges into you guys. So d6, I rolled a 3, so you get d3 mortal wounds, which is a 1 mortal wound.
Alright.
And then he has a mass hammer, I believe I gave all my Einherjar champions. Yes. So 3 attacks, hitting
3
on
plus.
2s, no 3s.
It's wounding on 2s, though.
1 hit, strength 12, so 2s to wound. Yep. And AP 2.
Doesn't save.
And out of curiosity, it would have done 6 wounds. Alright. Now, I think since this is the only combat left, you can now do your pile and fight.
me see, there's only 6 left. So that's gonna be 12 attacks.
So you're not piling in to fight the inn here at all? You're just going to fight the funny fortress?
Oh no, I am piling in.
So you can move up to 3, I think. Then a pile in. As long as you can get into base contact with this guy, basically everyone can fight. But you should be able to get a couple of people into. I'll flip them. It'd be nice if these tank traps had better, like, hitboxes.
Yeah, because as it stands right now, it's like, oh hey, I can get in range of nope.
I just kind of wish there was a really good, like, 40k digital platform that wasn't, like, a platform dedicated to, like, 10 different things. Because, like, as much as I like TTS, it's not really designed for this, like, ultra-fine movement shit.
I imagine eventually someone will make one, and then we can transfer over to that. But
Yeah. Alright, so everyone should be able to fight anything, so I think you just choose what you want to fight, basically.
Yep, I'm trying to take down that Einer right now.
Oh, the only exception being this gentleman. I believe
The only exception.
him and him have to fight the fortress.
Alright,
Because they're only in base contact with him.
they would have
Oh,
failed anyways, so... 7 hits. Strength 4. What is the toughness of the champion?
Champion? I think he's 6? Maybe. Yeah, 6.
Alright. So that's going to be 4 ups. 2 wound. AP nothing.
2 wounds, AP nothing? Okay.
Mhm.
That's going to be 2 ups. Oh, it takes a wound. He
Alright.
is down to... Yeah. Which one is
And
this
now
guy?
for
Is this
the-
Wayfarer's Grace guy? It is. Okay, I don't mind then. He does something nasty if he dies, just so you know.
Okay, so get him down to low, but don't kill before I kill everything.
Full
else.
disclosure,
Got it.
he has the enhancement Wayfarer's Grace. So basically, first time he is destroyed, I give you a judgment token, and I roll a d6, and on a 2 or higher, he comes back with his full wounds.
So in other words, same plan as I stated. Got it.
Yeah, like he basically gets a chance to come back once.
Yeah, and then the 3 dudes just kind of hacking at the vehicle.
Alright.
3 ups, so that's 5, toughness 10, or 12. 12
Yeah, so 6s to
so
wound.
6s.
One wound. Come on, baby.
2 up.
He's fine.
Yep.
And now my fortress gets to fight back. Because of
Yeah,
alternating
he
order.
gets to try to run over some Necrons.
6 attacks. Again. This fight is so silly.
Just some Necrons with some knives and bayonets just stabbing at them.
And I'm hitting on 5s at the moment, aren't I? Because of, the damage.
Yep, because of damage.
So, 1 hit. And strength 8. So, 3s to wound.
Mhm.
Wounds? AP, nothing, I don't think.
Hey, look at that. Yeah, the wheels actually ran over an Necron this time around.
Scuff the Necron up. Alright. So that's all the fighting, right?
Yep.
So we move into the end of my turn. Which is also the end of the battle round, but we'll get to that last. So I already did the command-based stuff. I do not get behind enemy lines, so I need 2 or more units from my army. And your line, I think, is the diagonal, isn't it? To, like, here. So,
Yeah, it's like that.
So I think I'd only give the 1 unit, so I can't get that. So I'm going to throw that out this turn. Engage on all fronts, though, I did get, but... Oh, no! What? I didn't fucking click anything. Why did it do that?
I didn't either.
What the fuck? Ugh. I'm just gonna have to draw until I get it and recycle them. Oh,
There. How about that?
well, there we go. That was lucky. So I would have got. I don't have qualifying units in 4 table quarters. I don't think. I think I've only got 3. Because that's the center there. Oh, maybe I do. Oh, they're not wholly within. They're only kind of in. Does that count, or does it say wholly within? I guess it's wholly within. Wholly within, yeah. So I'm not within 4. I'm in 3. 4 VP. So 2 So I get 2 VP for 3 quarters, and I get another 1 for being tactical missions. So I should get 3 for that one. So what are we on? Bet around 4. 3.
Yep.
And then I'm going to recycle that one because no wait, I'm gonna. How do I just put it back in?
That was recycle. It just puts it back in the deck.
Yeah, but then it draws a new one. I don't want a new one. I'll unlock that one and just put it in like that.
I want to shuffle it a bit too.
Yeah. Yeah. So basically, just like I shouldn't have any objectives. I basically threw 1 out and I achieved 1. And then end of the battle round, each player scores 4 VP if 1 or more enemy units was destroyed. You destroyed at least 1 with the Sagittor. So you destroyed 2, because you got Uther and you got the Sagittor. And did I destroy any units of yours, like whole units?
I don't think you did. No.
Because those immortals are still up. Those immortals are still up.
These ones are still up too.
I think I destroyed that a separate round, didn't I? Or was that this round? No, it was last round.
You destroyed that last round, yeah. Not this one.
Okay, so you should get 4 because you did destroy a thing.
Yep, already put the 4 in there.
And did you put in the other 4 for doing more than me?
Oh, no, I didn't.
Yeah,
There
so
we
you
go.
should get another 4 for that as well. Okay, and then... Alright. Okay. And then I think it goes into... Battle round 5. Your turn. I don't know why the battle round didn't move. Should have.
Gain.
So important to remember, basically you will get VP as normal at the end of your command phase. Because you have the first turn. But I will get mine at the end of the turn, not at the end of the command phase. I don't know why that needs to specify that, but that's fine.
So do you do reanimation protocol first, or do you do battle shock?
What does it say for reanimation?
I think it says at the start of your command phase.
That'll go first then. Battle shock's at the end of the command phase. It's like phase 2 of the command phase. Also, don't forget to draw a new secondary.
Oh no, it says at the end. It says at the end.
Okay. Yeah, then battle shock would go first.
Alright. Area denial. That's gonna be impossible, basically. Anyways. Is it at half strength or less than half strength they roll?
I think it's less than half for battle shock. Like if you're at exactly half, I think you're fine. We'll check the starting strength. If you unit strength, yeah, so below half strength, or less than half of its wounds characteristic.
Okay, the only ones that have less than half or have succeeded in their check.
Nice.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's not 10, so they don't do that. Or that's not 11, so they don't do battle shock. Alright, now for the d6 of the warriors. 1 gets back up.
Damn. For you, I mean, I'm glad.
Yeah. Alright, now for the engaged units. what?
Leg. It's just leg.
That's odd. Don't think dice are supposed to be immortals. There we go. Now for the other one. 2 of these get up. Then the one by the silent dude. Only 1 gets up. That's really all they needed, so. Full strength again. Yep, now on to movement. Let me see. I think I'm gonna move these guys. How do I increase elevation on my... Fuck you, tabletop!
You just have to count the vertical distance. So, like,
Yeah,
we can assume it's like 3 inches up,
yeah,
basically.
it's 3 inches.
See, basically, if they were within 2 inches of like the edge on the ground floor, then they could go up a floor. If that makes sense.
Right, there we go.
Alright.
Then done. Now, I could move into the ruins, but I think it suits me better by the sandbags. Because at least then I'll have cover from the people that are in the ruins. Besides, if I went in the ruins, I'd also be within 1 inch, which would not be a legal move, so...
You could charge into the ruins.
I could, but that's on the charge phase, not the current one.
Mm-hmm.
That's not supposed to be right there. That's supposed to be right there. What the... Alright, so...
I will also say these guys have a special rule for Overwatch, just so you know as well. That I will absolutely take advantage of if I can. It's not that fancy, it just basically gives them a 5 or 6 Overwatch if they get selected for Overwatch, rather than a 6. They just have a slightly nicer Overwatch. Funny cube.
No, I'm gonna stay back. Gonna move these guys a tad closer. There we go. Alright, let's see. Think that is all. Shooting phase?
Alright, so don't forget you would have got your points at the end of the command phase.
Yep.
So at the end of the command phase, you would have got 4 VP for controlling an objective marker. I think the rest of yours are the end of your turn, aren't they? Yeah. End of turn and end of battle round for the final one.
Right, let's start off with the warriors. Let me see. It's 8 Gauss flares gone, so the Gauss flares are only gonna have, due to rapid fire, 4 shots. Let's see here. 4+ lethal hits. Got it. One. Strength is 4 versus the Pioneers 2, so that's going to be 5.
Yeah. Sorry, what are you shooting?
The Pioneers.
Oh, yeah, motorbike dudes, cool.
Mhm.
I forgot they're called Pioneers now.
That is 1 wound.
Alright, any AP?
Nope.
Alright, and none of them was wounded currently, so it is a 4-up save. Which they make.
Alright. Now, for the Gauss Reapers. There's 10 of them, so they get all their 20 hits. Believe it's 4-ups for them as well.
Alright.
Yep, yeah, it is.
Toughness 6. To strength 5. So 5's to wound.
Hold on, wait, let me count.
Oh yeah, heads first, sorry.
Yep.
Jumping the gun a little bit.
Oh, I already did 10 hits.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Oh, so it is wounds.
5's to wound, you said?
Yep.
Well, it has lethal hits, so 2 automatically. Put those down over here.
Mhm.
3. Rolled, so that would be a total of 5.
Cool. So 5, is this the Reapers?
Yeah, it's the Reapers.
So AP 1, so 5. Normally a 4-up, but now up to a 5-up. Not a bad roll though. Only 2 fails.
2 damage.
Who do I need the most? Oh, comms race kind of. I'll get down to 1 wound on him.
Alright, then we go for the Plasmancer.
Mhm.
He is gonna do the funny, which, there's 4 in that unit now, right?
Yeah.
Right. So... Oh, I forgot what his thing is. Harbinger of Destruction. Technically, all the 5 pluses should have been crits instead of just 6s. Know that for next time.
Mhm.
Yeah, d6 for every model, and then on a 6, 1 mortal wound. Nope. What does his plants do? 3 attacks, 4 plus.
Mhm.
That would be...
2 attacks, 2 hits.
Yep.
Strength 7, so 3's to wound. One wound,
Alright, there we
AP
go,
3.
AP. Yep, AP 3.
So once, I think he's just gonna die. It's not mortal, so it doesn't carry over. That's called devastating now, isn't it? Or something?
Well, there's
No.
mortal wounds,
No, what am
and
I
then there's
thinking of?
devastating wounds.
I'm just thinking of mortal wounds.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you are.
Oh, I'm thinking, yeah, okay, yeah. The
Alright.
carryover stuff is, like, kind of rare now. Huh?
So, Tesseract Vault, yet again.
Mhm.
Antimatter Meteor on the Hecaton Land Fortress.
This one?
Hold on, wait. Yeah, because I can't do that on...
Yeah, let's go, yeah. That's what I was just checking. Alright. Would you say I get the benefit of cover with more than 50%?
It's indirect.
Oh, okay, never mind. I think with indirect you're -1, right? To hit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh no, never mind. You've got line of sight, so you don't do the -1.
Oh.
Indirect, you can fire at models that are not visible. If it does so, subtract 1. So if you're using indirect, but you do have line of sight, you're fine. Sorry, it's me jumping the gun.
So that's 4
Mhm.
total attacks. 3+.
So what, 3 hits with.
Yep.
This is the Katana ability, isn't it?
It's the Catan power.
It's a
Let's
strength
see.
10, so 5s to win.
Devastating. Strength 10, 5.
Yeah, 5s to win with 6s being devastating.
Yeah.
Nope.
I'm gonna command point that.
Alright, so 1 wound and 1 devastating.
devastating.
So that just goes through, doesn't it? So just 3 damage.
Yep. The devastating goes through, and then the other one is a save AP 3, meaning 5 up.
Alright. 1 5-up save. Made it.
Made it. Alright. Now.
Sorry, I'm just going to quickly save again, because it's been a real hot minute.
Alright.
Click it.
Unlike last time, I'm not going to put everything in the Tesla spheres on the hecatons.
Okay.
No. Those are going on the Hearthkin that are in the ruins.
Alright.
So.
It's kind of a
24,
tricky
3
one,
up.
because, like, yeah, I think you'd normally not be able to draw a line of sight, but I'm assuming it's got the Titanic keyword.
Let me check on this. Come on. Load the thing. Come on. There we go. Yeah,
Like,
it has Titanic.
yes, I think you're fine. It's interesting though, because like, yeah, I don't know how does line of sight work these days. Do you draw from the hull or from the base? Does a Tezzeret bolt have a base? Yes.
I don't know. All I remember is it saying something about Titanic things being an exception to the rule.
Yeah, an exception to the like see-through structures. But then, I mean, I think you can draw from the hull into the window, so I think it's illegal. I will get cover though.
Yep.
But it's kind of one of those like weird grey areas where it's like, I don't know. So what's that?
Okay, it's 3 up.
So is
3 up,
this
sustained hit 2.
hitting? So yeah, every 6 is another 8,
Yep, another 8.
like every round. You seem to
Pretty
always
much,
roll
it's
4
been-
6s, yeah. And then strength 7 to the boys inside will be 3s to win.
3s, got it.
Is there any toughness 5?
17.
Alright, so 17, AP nothing, so normally a 4-up save up to 3-ups. On 17
Yeah,
dice
but-
rolls? Jesus.
Yep. Wish you luck.
Just needed to roll better than that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 fails. So they're technically alive, but barely.
Oh wait, they're still alive? How?
Well, there's 10 of them.
Let's see.
And you got 8 kills.
Oh, so there is.
Now there's also the matter of how to do this, because technically it wouldn't have mattered because the 3, so the wave. Yeah, never mind. I was just saying, gaming out if the invulnerable save was worth bothering with. It is not. So I just got to kill 8 basically and keep 2. I will keep the special boy and the railgun. So we'll just go boom, 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 boom. There we go.
Yeah, the Thane and the Heavy.
Yeah, so they will absolutely need to do a battle shock test. He does phase.
Fun new Tesseract.
Luckily I've got sticky objectives, both as the game objective thing and the as a special ability with these guys in particular. Otherwise this objective would absolutely go back to neutral if they fail their battle shock test.
That
Which
guy
could
can
cost me
just-
the game.
Yeah.
But I think luckily because of sticky objectives it won't matter.
The Seraptech can just barely see the Thane, so Synaptic Obliterator on that group, and then
Which one, sorry? Which group?
Synaptic Obliterator on the group in the runes.
Oh, right, okay.
Yep. And then
The fuck is a
Transdimensional
Synaptic Obliterator?
Project-
What's that? Oh, is that thing?
yeah, it's the 16 attacks because it has 2 of them.
I see. I will get cover, but I don't think it's gonna matter.
Yeah. And then the transdimensional projector onto the Hecaton.
Alright.
So
Okay. Interesting.
first, let's do the Obliterator. 3 up, so seems like a good bit missed, but slightly more than half went through.
Mhm.
Let me see. Toughness 5. I think it's strength 5, so 4 ups. Two at what would be AP1, but is now 0.
Sorry, what? 2 AP0?
Yep, because you have cover.
Come on, 4s. What? They're alive.
All right. Now for the projectors.
So this is on the Hecaton, right?
Yep.
Interesting, interesting. Heading on 3s.
One of the projectors missed it, or but
Strength 24 though, so you're winning on 2s.
Yep.
Both wound. AP 4, so what's that, a 6? 6 up save?
6 up.
Come on, baby, I need some 6 ups. I should have used Void Shield on this unit, but I didn't really do it in time. Nope, that's fail.
Alright. 2d6 plus 4, which would be 2d6 plus 8 for the whole thing. And 7, that'd
7
be
plus
15.
8. Yeah, it's gonna die. So, Deadly Demise. It seems to be fun. But that is that land fortress blown up. And this is this round over here. So you have destroyed a unit.
A singular unit, yep.
Why the Sagittal? Why do you hate these buggies?
Hold on, wait, no, not the Sagittor. Or see, this is real tempting because on one hand, these guys fire more than this does. On the other hand, this is these Sagittors have gotten more kills than these guys have.
Yeah, I mean these are basically just heavy bolters. The
Yeah, pretty
Sagittors have
much.
like a shitload of nasty missiles and the heavy bolters. And they're all zippier and tougher.
Gonna have to.
But it's whatever you feel like doing, whatever your heart desires.
On one hand, we have easier to kill. On the other hand, we have hard to kill, but also pretty nasty thing to fight. You know, the Silent King can take care of the Sagitar. I'm gonna have the Immortals take care of the Brook here.
Alright.
Three ups. Need one more roll in there.
Alright.
So
Toughness 6 on the Brokia.
toughness 6, strength 5 weapons, so 5 up.
5's to wound.
Oh, it has lethal hits. So if I remember right, lethal hits is like a guaranteed wound on a crit.
I think so. Just put it
Yeah,
to
critical
the
hits
side, yeah.
automatically.
Yeah. So those are going through no matter what, and then these ones you need 5s.
Yep.
So 3 more plus the ones you put aside from before. So there should be what?
That would be
7?
7.
7 at AP 1.
AP 1.
So 4s. So 7 4-up saves. That's 4 wounds. So one is dead and one has taken a wound. Yeah. One is dead and one has taken a wound.
Alright. Don't think I've fired with the dudes in the sandbag, so... Or in the sandbags, so...
I don't think you have either.
Seems like only 2 would be able to see the thing. So that's 4.
It's from the base, technically. So I think it's 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
I think it's
from
3,
the
yeah.
base and 3. Okay, that is another 2 lethal hits with 2 that need to be confirmed.
Mhm.
Strength 5, toughness 5.
Plus 5, yes, it falls.
Mhm.
So what's that? 3 wins?
3 go through. Mm-hmm.
Normally it would
See
be
if you
AP 1, but because of cover, it'll just be normal saves.
Mhm.
So I need to make, what, 3, 4 ups? Yeah.
Yep, 3 4-ups.
Stranger things have happened. Come on. Come on, baby. Ah, damn it, not enough. They did. So this squad is going to be... Okay, I should delete this broke here, because he's just going to be misleading. There's 2 units, basically, you've killed so far.
Alright, so... Already done the warriors.
Now, normally in a normal game, this would now be neutral, but because of the sticky objective thing,
It's now,
sweeping clear, it's
still yours.
still mine, yeah.
Alright, so...
Also,
Scepter-
specifically those guys, like Hearthkin, like, specifically also have a rule that even if sweeping clear wasn't in effect, they'd still get it, because they've got luck has, need keeps, toil earns, which is like, kind of like the old, what was that thing troops got? Objective secured. It's like objective secured, basically.
Mhm.
Like most troop units have something like that.
Alright, so... Scepter of Eternal Glory on the Sagatar.
No! Alright.
Both hit. A strength of 10.
Okay.
Does the Sagatar have?
10, so it's
10.
gonna be 4s.
Yep.
One wound, AP 3.
AP 3, yep.
So I'll get a, what, 6? 6 up save?
Mhm.
Come on, Sagittor. No. So
3
much.
damage.
Oh, only 3? Okay. I thought it was going to be more.
And
Down.
then,
It's down to 6.
Staff of Stars on... Do I want to go for the Einir? Because it is indirect fire.
Yeah, so in this case, because you don't have line of sight, because the building in the middle, you would have to do the -1 to hit if you did indirect.
Alright, that's what I'm gonna do.
So yeah, it's basically you don't need to use line of sight, but in return you take a -1, so it's 3s to hit now. Because he's already pretty good at shooting, so it's not that much of a penalty. He's still hitting on more than like 66.66%. Yeah, so 12 shots
8.
hitting on 3s. And then strength 6 versus the Anya, which are also 6, so 4s to win.
Let me look at something right quick. Yeah, no special rules. So you say 4s to wound?
Yeah.
Combat or command point. All right, 4 ups to wound. That would be 4.
4 wounds
At
at AP1. Do I get cover against indirect?
Seeing as no, I'm
I
not
mean, they're not really
sure.
in cover from an indirect shot. Like,
Yeah,
if
it's
you were
like
shooting,
they're-
like, through here, it'd be cover because of this
it'd be
thing.
covered.
But because
Thing
it's
is,
like...
it's coming from the top. so,
Yeah,
yeah.
and they're not in the ruins footprints. I don't think they do get cover. It's weird. Okay, so what's that? 4 wounds at AP1? So it should be 3s.
Uh-huh.
4 3-ups, yeah. 1 failed.
Alright.
Does it do more than 1 damage?
Nope, just one.
Is anyone wounded already? No, no one is. Okay, so I'll just do this guy can take a wound. For the Hessia.
Alright, and then the Menhirs are going to try and take out the Sagatar.
Alright, I'm gonna pop void armor on that boy.
Alright.
So it's negative 8.
That just
negative
protects
1
you
AP.
for 1. Alright.
Yeah.
That'll be 2 attacks, 2 ever and 2 ups. So. Both hit. Strength is 14.
So it should be 3 to wound.
Strength 10, 3s, yep.
Both wound.
They wound. AP 3 instead of 4.
Okay, so that will go down to a 6-up save.
You went from going to not able to save at all
Yeah.
to saving.
So I just need one of these to be a 6. Wait. How much damage does it do?
Unfortunately
Still
for you,
probably
it deals
still
6
enough.
damage.
Yep. Flat 6, so it's still dead.
Yep.
Lamau. And does not do that. Huh?
I think I didn't do these immortals, did I? The ones in the ruins?
No.
Alright. I'll have them shoot at the ones that are in the neighboring ruins.
Here's another very interesting conundrum. Because we're both in
Conundrum of
ruins,
faces.
but we're not shooting something outside of ruins. Do either of us get line of sight on each other?
I'd say yes, because it
I
would be
would
like
say-
shooting from one
yeah.
building to another.
I would say
Yeah.
yes too, because it's logical. But I don't know if 40k is that logical.
I mean, just how many instances in 40k, like, let's just go by the books, have there been where one unit's in another build in an opposite building?
I think because we're both in
To
the
another
building, it's fine. Like, it's legal.
Yeah, that's my thought behind it.
It's very silly though. Like, the rules
It's
add too much confusion. They really shouldn't. But we both would get cover against each other, I think.
Yeah, that's fair.
But yes, I don't think
Right.
you've shot these guys yet.
So that would be 20.
Yep.
Three ups. And lethal hits, so that's 3 automatic wounds. Then, let me see. Strength 5, toughness 5, yep. So, 4 ups. Total of 10.
Alright, so 10. It would normally be -1, but cover, so 10 with normal saves.
That would be 4 ups, yep.
So it's unlikely the squad's getting wiped, but that's a fucking good roll. So
Hey, only 2 died.
two
So.
died, yeah. Oh, and I also have a medic in there, so I completely forgot about this last time with every other squad in my army. So it's good that I remembered now in battle round 5. But what does the medic pack do? Oh, it just gives me a feel no pain. So of 6+. So 1 6 up. No, 1 6 up. Yes. So 1 guy dies. Pretty good. Not bad.
Right, that's the shooting phase.
I kind of wish I'd...
charge.
To be fair, I think it's because the squad's a 10-man. Like, they hadn't been split into 5s by mounting in the Sagittors. Because the 5-man's really, like, makes it easier to kill those squads. So, I might bear that in mind for next time I play.
I can't charge the Tesseract full.
Votann. I think you're kind of out of range of these guys too now.
I'm out of range of those guys, yeah. No one's in charge range, so it goes to fight.
Yep. And this is weird. I get to go first because no one charged.
Yep.
Because fucking 10th is weird, and the other player goes first when you're alternating. So if no one charged, the other player goes first, which just doesn't feel right to me when it's someone else's turn. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, I'm just wondering. I'm going to pick my Hearthguard, as you probably could have guessed. And I will pile in so everyone can fight. So again, same thing as last time, starting with the Hestia. I'm going to swing his concussion hammer. Can I just say this entire game's basically been centering on this side of the board where your dice are, and it's really annoying for me to go over here to roll my dice.
Yeah.
Very small pet peeve, and totally not anyone's fault, just amusing.
It's due to how the deployment zones pan
Yeah.
out.
Exactly. So what's that hitting on? So the Hestia hits on, I think, 4s.
Right?
Yeah, 4s with the concussion hammer, so only one hit. But strength 9, so wounding on a 3. Yeah, which he failed as well. He's had 2 bad rounds. There are 4 Hearthguard with the concussion gauntlets.
The concussions
So,
ones
8.
are the 3 up.
Yeah,
Yep.
so 8 hitting on 3s.
Yeah.
6 hits, and then they should be strength 9 as well, so I think they're
9.
still
3s.
3s. It's really annoying you being toughness 5.
I mean, hey, at least I didn't choose guardsman because instead of toughness 5, I'd have a 500 guardsman.
That's true. So that's 4 wounds, and that is AP 2.
5 wounds, AP2.
Mhm.
But it's like, talk about strength in numbers. You have not seen strength in numbers until you've run across a guardsman squad that is within half range of your units. Not safe. Because at that point, it's a bit worse than my immortals, to be honest.
So then the Ironhair champion. So 3 attacks with the mass hammer hitting on 3s.
Do the sergeants get las guns in guardsman squads? I forget.
I think you can choose. Well, you
Yeah,
could
if the
you
sergeants-
could in old editions. I don't know about now.
If the sergeants get
Strength-
a las gun option,
Yeah.
that would be a grand total with rapid fire of 40 shots per squad.
The silly hammer is strength 12, so 2s to wound. Both wound. AP
P3,
2.
right?
Nah, AP 2 with the
2?
mass hammer. Yeah.
It doesn't matter anyway. Squad's dead.
All right, just put that to the side as a marker that, like, I've killed at least 1 unit. I needed
I'll-
I needed that.
I'll put the kills over here.
Sweet, thank you. Because I think you've still killed more than me. You've killed 3 units so far.
Yep.
But it's important for me to at least have killed 1 unit for the plan, the goals. So that unit's dead. So I think consolidating's a bit different in 10th. I'm just gonna check how that works. I think I just go towards the nearest objective or enemies, and I can't remember which is which. Combat phase 4. Charging with the units. No, 5 phase. 5 phase. Remaining combats. Are there any other combats? No, that's the only combat, wasn't it?
Yep.
Consolidate. Consolidates. Move each model in that unit that's not already in base-to-base contact up to 3 inches. It must be able to end its moves within engagement range of an enemy unit and a unit coherency. If conditions cannot be met, the concede make a consolidation move towards the closest objective marker, but only if doing so it's within range of that objective marker and in unit coherency. Okay, so I don't think I consolidate, because I'd have to go into the ruins to do so, and be in range, and these guys definitely aren't in range, and the Hecaton can't go through ruins, being not infantry. So I basically don't move at all, I don't think. Otherwise, I would get into engagement range with like another enemy unit if there was another one, but there isn't. So I think it's just kind of done. So is that all your turn?
It would appear to be.
Alright, so just check these first. So, end of your turn, if one or more units from your army are wholly within 6 inches of the center of the battlefield. Is anyone within 6 inches? I don't think so. Basically, I think you'd have to have units within 6 inches, so
Yeah.
I don't think that procs. And then, end of your turn, if you control 2 or more objective markers in no man's land, which is a no, because I definitely control 2 still.
I'm gonna discard both of those.
Oh, if at the end of your turn you only control 1 objective marker in no man's land, you still achieve it, but you get 2 instead of 5.
Alright.
And you do have this one. So you just still get 2 VP for that card, and it's achieved.
Right.
And then end of your command phase. We already did that, didn't we? Yeah. And then this is at the end of the game. Okay. So my turn. So I have to wait till the end of the turn for so I draw 1 card, 2 cards. When the secondary mission card is drawn, your opponent must select 1 objective marker in no man's land. At the end of your turn, if I control it, I achieve it and you score 5 VP. I can assume you're going to pick the one you control,
Yep.
rather than give me 5 free VP points for the ones I control.
Yeah, I'm choosing the one I control.
Alright. And then investigate signals. In your shooting phase, you select 1 or more units that are not battle shock and eligible to shoot. At the end of the turn, the unit you selected not eligible to shoot or declare charge. At the end of your turn, each corner of the battlefield is 1 or more of these selected units. Wholly within 9 inches of it is scanned by your army. If 1 or more corners are scanned by your army, the secondary mission is achieved and you score 2 VP for each corner. So I've got to be within 9 inches of a corner. Wholly within. Well, I've got the bikes here, so I could definitely get at least some points with the bikes if I declare them searching the signals. I think the other corners are going to be very hard to get to in time. So, yeah, okay, we'll just assume I'm not going to shoot with them and they're investigating the signals in that corner.
Okay.
And then I don't get this at the end of my command phase because we're now in the 5th battle round, so I get it at the end of my turn, which I don't know why that matters, but apparently it does. Okay, so my turn. Command phase. Do I want to do anything drastic? I can't really. I will have to roll battle. What's it called? Battle something?
Battle shock.
Battle shock for the Hecaton, and he passes the flying colors again. I think everyone else is above half strength, so I think I should be fine. So we're going to move on to the movement phase. I'm just going to back these guys into the corner a little bit more so they get that investigating signals. I'm declaring that they are not going to be shooting or declaring charges, so they're scanning the signals. What to do now? These guys are going to, I guess, just move 5 into the center. Not that I don't think it matters really at this stage. So I don't know if I can kill 3 units. So I can't match you. Maybe kill 1 more unit. I could theoretically maybe kill those immortals. Maybe. But.
Perhaps.
Perhaps, yeah. It's a big perhaps, and it's kind of like... This is going to trundle forward to war. Okay. Will you allow me to just game something out quickly?
What would that be?
The end of the game, because we probably don't need to do a bunch of shooting and charges to kind of work out the end of the game.
Yeah, because it's gonna end with me getting 8 and you getting 4 for the kills.
Yeah. So what's going to happen is, end of the command phase, it's going to go to my end of turn. So I'm going to get end of turn. I will get 4 VP for controlling 1 of my objective markers, and I'll get an extra 4 because I have more than you. So I'll get 8 for that. Then these ones, I would get 1 corner. So I would get 2 VP for that one.
Yep.
That one I just can't do. I don't think there was only one chance for me to have done that, which would have been to despawn these guys at the end of your turn last turn, and then hope they can kill like 10 immortals in one round, which I don't think they can. So that was not going to happen. Then we would move to the end of the battle round thing. So we both would have got 4 VP. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then you would have got an extra 4 because you killed more than me, basically.
Yeah.
But the clock stops there because you've gone over the threshold.
It was 12 total, but yeah, I already did it.
Ah, right, okay. So yeah, basically you are going to win, my friend, with 1 point, which is a fucking close game, but very good game.
Yeah, it was. Got to test out my army, see how good it was. You got to test out your army. It was fun. It was a real fun game.
Basically, if I hadn't drawn that and it was something achievable, I would have won it. Maybe.
Yeah.
But it's a big maybe. Because, like, yeah, I could probably kill those immortals. I don't think there's any other unit I could kill to get to the same amount of kills as you did. Like, you had 3 kills.
Yeah.
So
You might have gotten the warriors if you hadn't have declared those pioneers, but that's also a big maybe as well.
it's a pretty big maybe considering I only killed, like, a lot with more pioneers. I'm down to 3 pioneers now. I would have had to roll pretty hard. And I ran out of stuff over here. Like, if I still had the Sagittor and the other Hecaton, I would have probably made, like, a genuine go for wiping out these immortals with, like, the Broke here and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I would have basically had to kill an entire squad of immortals somewhere to win. And I just don't see that happening, so I can't really be bothered going through the whole shooting phase just to work that out.
Yeah, I get you.
It was close enough, and I think you deserved it, because we did well. Good game, Rex. That was fun.
Yeah.
A brutal battle between the Necrons and Votann, with the Votann taking some loot from the city, but being very bloodied and battered. And I'm sure the Necrons earning a nice rest under the tomb world.
The Necrons went back to their tombs for another quick nap until someone else disturbs them.
Yeah, and tries to take their hind D again. Yeah, I think if that game had gone on longer, it would have been interesting, because I'm pretty sure you would have just killed a vehicle a turn, but at the same time I had lots of annoying infantry and buildings. So, but you had, I think the Necrons have really good staying power. So if the game had gone longer, you probably would have just slowly whittled me down, and I don't really get to come back like you do. And you did manage to kill almost all the Hecatons and almost all the buggies, which is impressive.
Yeah. I was gonna say, funnily enough, that whittling down the army thing, if I'm remembering right, is really similar to how Nerdle armies play.
I wouldn't be surprised. But yeah, that was GG.
Good game.
Yeah, I'm kind of like, damn, maybe I shouldn't have been like so quick to jump the gun. I'm just thinking now, because now I'm thinking like I could have got these guys up to floor 2, and they would have been in range. And I've got all the Broke here, could have moved up and shot them. And I've got the Sagittar on full health, and I've got these guys which do have range weapons. Maybe I could have killed the 3 Votann.
Do the Votann have
Nah, it's alright. Already conceded.
flying units?
Technically, like 2 models, but they're basically only like little hovering dudes that hang out with a character. So not really.
Yeah.
The Votann actually has a really shitty range. Like, it's not a big range. They haven't really had any new models. So they're kind of like, this is pretty much what you see is what you get.
Yeah.
I was basically missing
say,
like 2 units off the roster. Like, off the whole codex.
Maybe like keep a squad but remove the Sagittar and maybe get another Hecaton. That would have been good.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna switch armies after this, just because I've played a couple of games of Votann now, and I really like them, but they're just a bit limited in choice. I took Carl, I took a legendary Carl, I took Einhorn Champions. So I didn't take Grimnir, and I didn't take a Brokia Ironmaster, but I took Hearthkin Warriors, Hearthguard. I didn't take Chthonian Berserkers. Took Pioneers, took Sagittars, took Thunderkin, took Hecatons. Yeah, I only missed 3 units in the entire index from my army. And I don't think they would have been the difference. Like, I think this list actually was pretty good, seeing as how close we were. It's just a matter of, I should have just fucking played it out, because now that I'm looking at it, I probably could have maybe killed these immortals if I'd really focus fired them, but hindsight's 2020. And then even
Overall,
then, that's still relying on me killing 5 immortals with a broke-ass Hecaton and maybe the squad. So, still a big maybe.
Overall, I think the strength of both of our decks was roughly equal in unit composition, just a lot of armor
Yeah.
and a lot of infantry.
I am glad I killed this big boy, because I feel like if I'd left him longer, like, if I left you with 2 Seraptecs, that would have been nasty.
Oh yeah, and funny thing, that Seraptech is nastier to infantry than the other one is.
Yeah, which is, like, the only reason I think I'd survived as long as I did, because if you'd been able to, like, kill infantry, like, faster, I probably wouldn't have been able to, like, take objectives and shit. So, I don't know. It's hard to say.
Probably not.
Yeah, I like Votann. I just think they need a bit more stuff before they're, like, as fun to play with as, like, other armies. Because, like, Guard, you have so many options. And, like, Space Marines, you've got so many options. I mean, even Necrons. Like, Necrons is not as big as some of the other rosters, but, like, it's still got, you know, like, Tomb Blades, Annihilation Barges. Like, lots of character choices. Lots of different
Thinking about
troops
trying
choices.
Either Eldari or Tau next time.
That could be fun. I'm trying to contemplate where I go back to the classic Guard that I like know and love, or if I do something like go back to playing like AdMech again. Because I quite liked AdMech, but they're a bit weird.
Sadly, with Guard, conscript rushes are no longer a thing.
I never really liked conscripts anyway. I basically never used them. I'm more
The only
of a
advantage
armor and
was-
arty fan.
What I did one time was a conscript rush with a couple of, I think, basilisks with earthshakers providing fire support for them. So it would be like these long line of conscripts, and then a couple of artillery pieces in the back that were doing most of the work.
Nice.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I'm going to call the stream there. I hope you guys enjoyed. Like and subscribe and follow and all that good stuff. It's definitely helpful. Warhammer streams are pretty far between. We don't really have, like, a set schedule. But yeah, thank you for Rex for joining me, and thank you for the big 3K game. It was a slog fest. Not a
It
bad
was
way.
a good slogfest.
Yeah, I mean like
yeah.
a fun attrition-y battle. And yeah. Hopefully we'll see you next time. Bye.